Yo, wait, my mic. All right, we're good. We're good. All right, wait. I see Dak Sake in the chat. Saw you were streaming earlier. Well, you told me you were streaming earlier, and you sent over your squad, the Mole Gang. Welcome, welcome. Thank you guys for tuning in. Um, we are on time. We're on time. Look at that. The Dax raid. The gang's all here. Thank you 3Day for all the help at the beginning. All the links, appreciate you. Always holding it down. Hopefully I'm pronouncing this right. Tunisia, welcome. Good morning. First one here. I gotta start doing that, shouting out the first person who's here in the chat. No beanie without Sai. Sai doesn't even wear beanies. Hello? What's up, Casuals Matter? How you doing? Yeah, let me bring this to this screen so I don't have to like look. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Okay, let's do that. There we go. Let me get the vision, peak vision. How many of you guys what's it called, watched the new video today? New video today is one of my favorites. I was debating whether I premiere it or show it after the call or after the stream, but I was like, nah, I want to just get it out. Yeah, I was so just a vent real quick. You guys notice I'm using a new editing style and I'm new to it, and I swear YouTube is way more stringent on me with copyright. So I spent like a day and a half re-rendering, re-uploading, oh my god, but it's finally there. So, and that video I think is going to lead me into doing some more less theory video and more analysis video, because there's a few conversations that keep coming up that I'm like, I got to talk about it, you know. First time catching a stream. Let's figure out who popped. All right, cool. What's up, Stoned Reaper? How you doing? Lucas with the 3 months. Appreciate you. Prepare the sleuth vision goggles. ParVision, you the man. You don't gotta defend yourself. I'm defending myself against YouTube, bro. Thanks for blessing me with the stream part. This chapter goes crazy. I'm excited. Oh, Twitter, Discord. Let me double check with Sai real quick. The chapter came out earlier. Quick question. I'm not gonna do an actual poll for this right now, though I might do like a community post soon. What's it called? If I were to, so this chapter came out at 9 a.m., right? 12 is when, or on TCB, 12 is when, or my time, afternoon is when I like the best time. But sometimes maybe I could do it like 10 or 11. Just would that benefit some people? Would that benefit some people? Have not read the chapter yet. Ryan Stone, the ParVision is coming together. Need Elemental Hockey video. Yo, yeah, the thing is that Elemental Hockey video was slated to come out this week, but then the SBS dropped last week, and the SBS caused so much visceral reaction that I dropped a camera video, which I will continue to do. So if this chapter makes it so that I need to do like a quick video, I will do that today, because I don't have time tomorrow. If not today, then I don't have time Saturday. Sunday could do. And then the other part of it is I'm making a Zorro video. So the Shanks video and the Elemental Hockey video got pushed back. This Zorro video I think is not necessarily like the video that I just posted this morning is a favorite, because because of the information I pulled in to make it. I feel like it makes the concepts come to life, which is ironic because of the thematic of the video. But the Zoro video I think is a favorite because it's like these small data points that like in my previous theory videos, the Amatsuki video, the cursed sword video, the Zoro video, there's like these things that in the videos I always bring up, things that like sometimes I just don't understand, but I bring it up just so like I acknowledge it. And I feel like this next video is gonna be like, oh, that's what these points are about. And that's what I like. I love when I have those moments when I'm like something that's been itching my brain, and then you finally figure it out, or you feel like you figure it out. That like good serotonin. I feel like that's what happened because of the SBS Zoro's lineage. I was like, oh wait, this makes so much sense now. So I'm definitely prioritizing that video. That's the next video. I'm gonna try and finish that today, actually. I think I can, and then that should be posted. It's probably not gonna get posted tomorrow. It's probably gonna get posted like over the weekend, but excited for that one. All right, let me see. I think we usually start the chapter at 10 minutes just to allow people to come in, like from the notifications, all the stuff. We're at 7 minutes, so as long as you guys hold it down with the spoiler stuff and don't spoil me, I could take a look at the chat, you know. I like the schedule the way it is. I wake up at 10. No thanks. Okay, so getting some feedback there. Yeah, it's like I have a lot of European viewers who are like, do it, and then I'm like it's rough for the people in my time zone, but then I also think about like the people on the West Coast. You know, you gotta love the people on the West Coast, and the thing is, it's like Randy Troy is now West Coastian, right? He's West Coastian. Even the way he talks now, you can see it on his stream. He starts speaking like he's from the other coast. So I might adjust it, but right now it works with the baby. So if it works for the baby, it works for me. Take the beanie out part. I can't see the visionary mohawk, bro. You don't want to see what's underneath here. You know what's funny? The baby has the same bed head as I do, which is like the goofiest thing I've ever seen. There was one time where I got out of bed, and then like the baby was with my wife, like he was sleeping, like my wife was awake and the baby was sleeping, and then like we both like got up, like obviously didn't get up, but like I just kind of looked at him and he looked at me, and then we looked at my wife, and then we just had the same hair, and it was kind of the funniest thing. I was like, what are you laughing at? And she's like, you have, it's like the same hair. And I'm like, what do you mean? And then we looked other side to the mirror. I was like, oh man, that's pretty goofy. Wait, how strong is Zenith? We talking Odin potential here? We're talking Odin potential here, bro. Throwing people down. It's crazy. When he headbutts me, it hurts me. Like, I've never experienced pain to my head like that. My wife is pretty happy about, ironically, because sometimes I'll just noggin touch my wife, like just headbutt, not like a headbutt, but like soft, and my wife has a very fragile existence, so then she's like, that hurt. I'm like, what do you mean? I just kind of like, I just did this, like, you know, trying to be romantic, and then she's like, no, it hurts, stop it. And so now when I do that to the baby, I get hurt, and I'm like, wait, that's crazy. And she's like, yes, you finally know what it feels like. Lucas with the Central Time, lol. Sorry, you guys are forgotten. Genetics do have a sense of humor. Oh my god, my chat is floating behind my camera. I'm not happy about it. Give me 1 second. But enough chit chat. Let's get into this chapter. Let's see. The magnum opus. I'm glad that joke. That was a fun one. I like that. If you guys don't know what the magnum opus is, go watch my recent video. Not now, after. Rovan. Wow, you have the same name in the Discord. I did read. I'm pretty sure I read most of it, if not all. I think I responded to it. I didn't have a full chance to respond. Maybe. I forget. It was hazy when I responded. Alright, let's see. Chapter 1077. The title is You Should Have Put It Together Sooner. Oh my. Oh no, wait, hold on. Are we solving? Oh god, are we solving the mystery? And then Oda's memeing on us. Wait. Oda's memeing on us with the title. You should have put it. Man, that's rude. Wait. I can't be the only one who read that title and felt like, Oda, come on. I had the same reaction when I read the title. Yo, Oda, come on. You should have put it together sooner. I swear, if the officials are gonna be ruder. It's gonna be like, you stupid, bro. Like the Viz translations is gonna be like, you done being dumb. Like, if the Viz translated it like that, I think I would read Viz I would convert. I think like Stephen Paul goes and asks Oda, did you really mean this? And then he's just like yeah. I'm memeing on them. That's crazy. All right, let's see what goes on. Oh, we're finally back from the past. Current day. Caesar. You know what this is completely irrelevant. The only person that really understands this is Dax. I don't know. I obviously knew that Caesar had the goat horns, the sheep horns. But you know, I had a few, like 4 videos talking about specific devil fruits, and they might not be devil fruits. I'm not exactly on that line of logic, but Caesar's fruit might be an interesting thing to include that in that part 3 that we were talking about. Okay, let's see. Oh, my back hurts. God damn it. Hold on, let me just crack my neck real quick. Oh, the baby. Woo! Alright, did it. I need to take off my beanie for that one. God damn. Oh, wait, did you guys hear that crack? Hopefully you guys didn't hear that crack. My wife says it's really gross, but something I had to do it because I had the baby all morning on me, so. Yeah, Dax. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All right, cool. You guys didn't hear the neck crack. Cool. All right. Back to the chapter. So here's my question, right? Here's where my question comes in, okay? Here's where the question needs to be asked. Does Judge either Caesar is the worst Logia, or Judge has Haki, or Caesar and Judge are really good friends? Because we see with Luffy, he gets welts from his friends even if they don't have Haki. Oh, and the tongue. Oh my god, they hit themselves so hard that they reverted or ascended to godhood. Also, why does Vegapunk always have this sus face, bro? Man. And then this is crazy because this follows my theory that some brain damage in your adolescence can be good. It can make you smarter, which we'll save for a different time. Wait a second. It's all Vegapunk's fault. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's all Vegapunk's fault? Wait, what? Wait, is that great? Maybe I'm reading too far into that. Wait a sec, it's all Vegapunk's fault. Are they talking about why they're rivals? Because that's one way to look at it. Or is it like Judge's circumstance on Whole Cake Island and Caesar's circumstance on Whole Cake Island? All of that is Vegapunk's fault, which would be crazy. That would be like 9,000 IQ. But it's probably just like they have rivalry because of Vegapunk. Like they're like, why are we like they were punching each other, pummeling each other, right? And then they were like, wait a second, We have a common enemy. We should be friends. The guy who we really hate it's not you, brother. It's Vegapunk. That's what's happening. What do you mean I got that? Oh my. Oh, and we're just gonna breeze by that. Alright, let me see. Admitting to dropping. No, that's not what I meant. I was admitting that I was dropped on my head. And that might have done. I wasn't dropped on my head. I dropped myself on my head, and that might have done me wonders. I met up with all the musicians that worked on that move again. Man, they really are the best. Wait, what? I met up with all the musicians that worked on the movie again. Man, oh wow, man, they really are the best. Yo, I'm so ready. I'm so ready for Laugh Tale to be like the debut of Oda's band. Like Oda's gonna come out. The last chapter is gonna be a QR code. It's gonna be a link, and it's gonna be Oda's like albums from all the years. Secret. It's gonna be the biggest release of all time. Taylor Swift out of the way. Whatever. Like Psy. All these people. Gangnam Style. Get big. I was gonna say big time fucking rush. BTS out of the way. It's gonna be Oda, bro. Oda is gonna come out with the biggest concert. He's literally every single note in the last like year, like 70% of them has been about music. But anyways, let's get into the chapter. What is Sentomaru thinking? He's thinking he got abandoned. So Fabio Stratum Egghead. So it actually has Fabio written on it. I always forget. You guys tell me what Fabio meant or could refer to. I always forget. Did bro just say yes? I said big time rush. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. They were all right though. Okay, you guys have to. Sentomaru, you guys have to get off of this island. Huh? What are you talking about, Sentomaru-san? Tell us, what's going on here? Why did you deploy the pacifista? Yo, what the fuck? Is that not just Edison? Is that not just Edison? Just like, no one will recognize me in a hoodie. Bro, you can't. Nah, like that's so funny. That is hilarious. That like you just see this Edison looking ass, bro. Just don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Just chilling back there. It's fine. It's fine. We'll ignore it. Does this say DP0? Bit. Interesting. Okay. There was once an island called Ohara. One day, out of nowhere, it was wiped off the map. All because the people there opposed the world government. Oh my god, we can... No, we don't need a refresher. What are we doing? We just had one. Man, he could have just... Oda could have easily just... like... skip past it. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna reread it. We're gonna reread it. It's fine. We get it. How are you gonna refresh? It's fine. It's fine. Oh my god. You know, in the anime, they're gonna make this a whole episode. Jesus. A refresher on the Ohara that's an insult. The island of Ohara was host to the largest library in the world. Yes, we just refreshed on this with Shaka. Scholars gather there to conduct research on the poneglyphs, despite the topic being taboo. Taboo is really important, actually. That word is incredibly important to the last video. I didn't bring it up in the last video, but it might actually relate to Eam's name. Eam's name might just be taboo. Like like taboo is what Eam's name means. I uncovered something. I was like, huh. So I'll talk about that later. The Navy was eventually sent in to eliminate everyone on the island, including the villagers. Nico Robin was the sole survivor of the massacre. That's crazy. That, you know what's actually interesting though? I'm interested more so because Sentomaru, right? Like, this shouldn't be common knowledge. He should be indoctrinated, right? Like, but he gets the full context here. Or no, is this not Sentomaru's perspective? Is this refresher meant for us? Or is this what Sentomaru's saying? Like, okay, maybe I am reading this wrong. Maybe the bubbles is what Sentomaru is saying, and this is just the refresher for us. It's probably that way, because, like, I'll read what he says. The fact they are targeting Grandpa Punk shows how serious they are about erasing him. They're willing to lose the world's greatest mind over this. That's what I think. Whatever is coming will become more monumental. This place will be ground zero. Oh, something else. Hurry, Straw Hat. What's going on up there? For newcomers? Yeah, 15 minutes long, 100%. I think Oda's trying to say something. I need that refresher. Vegapunk probably told Sentomaru. Yeah, that's interesting because Sentomaru, right? You would imagine... The only reason I'm talking about this is because look what happened when Saul absorbed that information. Or he understood the context, right? Saul defected, right? And the thing is, this knowledge allows you to look into the psychology of the character who knows that knowledge, right? Aokiji understood the context, and look what he did. He let Robin free. He apparently saved Saul, like all those things, right? In Saul, he defected. Akainu, he continues to go the course. Now, the weird one is Kizaru wasn't there, but Sentomaru seemingly is under Kizaru, so it's like, I wonder where Sentomaru is on that, right? He's with Vegapunk here, but he ultimately is with Kizaru to a large extent. So, at least in Sabaody, we don't know 2 years later, but I wonder how that paints Sentomaru. Like, could he be a possible Sword member, is what I'm getting at. Like, we don't really understand the full scope of Sword. Are there dedicated members, and are there allies and people who sympathize for it? People who the moment Sword comes out of the woodworks, does Sentomaru go on that side? Is what I'm assuming so, right? Because like Vegapunk kind of alluded himself that like he was with Sword in a large way. So, oh, we're back on the maps. Control room, 4th building, building A. 4th floor, building A. And the control room is the one that fell off, right? Oh, yeah, it's right here. Oh, wait, they finally showed us, like, it actually falling off. I don't think they showed us this part of it yet. What's up with these guys? Kong, Organ, Handgun, Yellow Lotus. Wait, that's crazy. Why did I say Lotus? Oh, with the Threeville stream. I was saying Lotus might be important. Why were we talking about Lotus? Why were we talking about flowers? Luffy's mom? Oh, Luffy's mom. We were saying, oh, because Threeville was saying, Luffy's mom's probably from Amazon Lily. All the moms have flower names. I said Lotus. I was like, wait, why did I say Lotus? And why did it show up in the chapter? It's kind of interesting. Yellow Lotus is cool. Interesting. Take that. Yo, these Seraphims are crazy. They're taking gear for Kong Organ twice. Handgun, Rokugan, Yellow Lotus. Handgun is what took Sentomaru is like this because of one handgun. That wasn't even Yellow Lotus. And then you just have Kuma Seraphim just like, Uga. He's not even making a sound, by the way. If they can make sound. Well, they can make sounds, but... Tempest Kick? Onslaught? Oh, that is... Man, I thought this was a hurricane. I guess that makes sense because of the Tempest. I thought this was the S-Hawk made a cyclone attack, but it's Kaku. Okay, Kaku, Tempest Kick, Onslaught. One sword style. EI. Lethal, Lion Song, Shishi, Son. Damn. The throwback. Oh, yo, and this is what cut Mr. 1. Oh, that's so sick. Oh, it's gonna be so cool. I love Oda. I just talked about this scene in my video. Oh, this is so cool. And the thing is, The thing is, though, it's probably didn't cut this Seraphim, right? Because on top of being made of iron, which is no problem for Zoro, it's a Seraphim. And his flame is up. Wait, correct me if I'm wrong. Is it flame up is defense up? Flame down is defense down, right? That's what it is? That's what it is. I don't even need... Don't even help me. That's what it is. This is dope. Nah, bro. Kuma's just like, me hungry. Like, he's just chilling. He's just like, nom noms. And then this guy's just like, and then S-Hawk is like, huh. I guess. Huh. Sure. And then, yeah, Luffy's like, what the heck? Then this is when Zoro drops the bars. This is when Zoro's supposed to say the arms, or the fire thing, right? Flame down is attack up. Yeah, that's right. Got it. They're getting up way too easily. Do they think they're Kaido or something? Cut it out already. Yo, wait, hold on. That line is kind of crazy. Yeah, their clothings are just like unscathed. Gear 4. This jacket has more durability than Doflamingo, bro. The string fruit, Vegapunk made one better. Oh wait, Doflamingo's impel down. These clothing are made from Doflamingo's devil fruit. Crazy. They turned Doflamingo into a sweatshop. That's what it is. That's what it actually is. That's crazy. Conquers Hockey and not Doflamingo, bro. Oh, he went from Celestial Dragon to sweatshop. That's crazy. Oh no. But do they think they're Kaido or something is kind of wild. The insinuations that you can make off of that. That Luffy fought Kaido and now he's fighting these Seraphims and he feels like they're reacting like Kaido. The S Flamingo, you know, it could be an actual sweatshop. But the Kaido, man, the Oni Lunarian connections, interesting. There we go, Zoro. Now that you mention it, they remind me of King. Can like someone needs to just take like a hammer and just bonk Zoro. Like actually just bonk him. What do you mean now that you mention? My head hurts. What do you mean now that you mention it, Zoro? Why do you mean now? Like you can't just look at them and just be like, yo, I just fought you. Now that you mention it, they remind me of King. That guy I fought in Wano. A Lunarian on Kaido's crew? What do you mean, Shaka? What? Okay, hold on. I gotta get the full context. I never caught what his people were called. Oh no. Oh no. I see. Okay. I see that must have been Albert, the test subject who long ago escaped Punk Hazard with Kaido. The Seraphims owe their toughness to his Lunarian blood. No kidding. See, the thing that I was about to get mad at, and I still kind of am a little mad at, is like, they have to... Does King not have a bounty? I get him having a mask, right? I get him having a mask. And then, like, the rest of the world can't, like the dark skin, whatever. But it's not like King had his wings hidden or the fire, right? So like Vegapunk and Shaka, they should have been like, well, I mean, Lunarians aren't that common. We had Albert, he escaped with Kaido. Huh, beast pirates. Huh, black-winged fire dude. Nope, not Albert, not a Lunarian like that. Oh, that dude's just cosplaying. Like, whatever. It's fine. We'll cycle back to it. In that case, pay attention to the flames on their back. Our attack will only be effective when they go out. Really? He was practically invincible when he was on fire. My bad. If I'd clocked it sooner, I could have saved us some stamina. I'm trying to like, because like I'm not a power scaler, right? But power scalers take in battle IQ, right? And like to this day, like Zoro and Luffy have been up there. But like low key, Zoro's battle IQ is room temperature right now, right? Like low key. I'm sorry. We got some. You know, no matter with this intel, we can finally make some progress. Yeah, there wasn't much about King to clue me in. He only had a couple of unique. Nah, this. Oh yeah, this is great. Okay, let me read. Yeah, there wasn't much about King to clue me in. He only had a couple of unique features: white hair, brown skin, black waves, and the flames on his back. You should have. You Luffy. Ah, thank you, Luffy. Luffy, bro. Luffy, crazy. Luffy saying Zoro was stupid is something I needed, bro. Cause it's usually Zoro calling Luffy stupid, but this is peak. This is greatest. This is the. Oh my god. I want to see the anime have Luffy react. I need like Nami or like Usopp. I need one of them to just grab Zoro by the collar and be like, and just give him a good. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh god. Oh god, only a few. It is crazy. You know what's. This is a conversation I need to have with Jay and Brago, honestly. See, the thing is, like, Zoro is beating the allegations. You guys could send this to them. Zoro in this moment is beating the allegations. We all called him Minority Hunter Zoro, right? But look at him. Look at him not profiling his opponent. Zoro is beating the allegations. That's what is demonstrated here. All right? Clip that, send that to Jay, send that to Brago. Zoro, you know what? If you were in the real world and you were a cop, this is why. This is why you don't see cops. No. No, I'm so sorry. All right. Let's keep it rolling. Nah, but I'm thinking about the anime. Like, I need to watch this in anime. I would pause and I have like a 10-minute laugh. Like, this is gonna be one of my favorite. Whew. Hey, Helmet. I like how Shaka's not reacting to that. Because Shaka realizes he's stupid too. Hey, Helmet. Where are you going? I think I may know where the Stella's gotten to. That's suspicious. That's interesting. Wait, this is crazy because the S-Hawk sees Shaka walking away, and instead of fighting what's in front of him, he goes after Shaka. Which, like, kind of indicates priority. Because if it was just, like, eliminate threats, then CP0, Zoro, and satellites, they would kind of be like all... But regardless of whatever logic used, I think this could indicate that the satellites are priority for the Seraphims. Don't get in the way. And one thing is that we have yet to see any... Oh my god, I love this. I love Mosh. I love Mosh for doing this. We have yet to see S-Hawk or S-Kuma speak. despite everything. They have not, and the thing is, they are in a situation where they could at least communicate to each other. They don't even need to. But they have not shown the ability to speak. Only Boa, only S Snake. Which, the reason why I mentioned Mosh is because Mosh said that this could be an indicator of Conqueror's Haki in Lineage Factor. In that, if Boa is the only confirmed Conqueror's Haki user of all of the current Seraphims that we know, which makes sense if that is why S Snake is the only one that also has been shown to speak. I love that detail, and when I posted the conversation with Mosh, there's a few comments, but one of the ones that stood out to me was, I love this theory, but I hate it because this would be solid reason and a clue as to why Mihawk wouldn't have Conquerors, which is sad, but hey, maybe it's not true, but currently the trend is still there. Yo, I don't even need to know who that is. Oh, the thing is, guys, what's crazy about this panel, and we really have to just bring it to the forefront, right? What's crazy about this panel is you don't need the face. A lot of people, Oda beat the allegations, in my opinion. Why? Everyone says all girls are a clone of Nami. And you know what? I'll defend him in this moment. Why? Because he married Nami. Why? If my wife was Nami, and you guys might not know that he married a cosplayer who looked like Nami. That's who he married. If my wife was Nami, yeah, every girl's gonna look like my wife. You know what I mean? Like, that's just the easiest thing. Oda's like, oh, why do you have a Robin thing? Well, the blueprint is Nami. You can't. Nami's my wife. You can't beat it. But the thing is, the moment you see this, right? The moment you saw that, you don't even know. You need to know. You already know that's Nami. The hair, the outfit, bro. The outfit. Come on. I just saw the apple bottom jeans, and I was like, yeah. But there were no jeans, so it was just apple bottom. Let's go, Zeus. What is... Yo, you know what's crazy? Par wasting time to do pan check. Alright, you guys know I'm the only streamer that obliges to the pan check. I'm the only streamer. Alright? There's nothing wrong. The thing is, this looks crazy on my stream, right? This looks crazy on my stream because I don't have enough space to just walk back. But when I get my new space and I get the space, it'll be more normal. And I guarantee you, I'm the only streamer in the community that will have this panel up and have the balls to do a pants check, all right? So you guys know. The vision is clear, all right? All the other streamers, cloudy. With a chance of meatballs. Actually. This is why I have a high percentage of female viewers. I'm sure. Imagine that's why it's like it's pant check approved. Alright. Now back to the chapter. We need a high up hidden island to rant about this. Larry would dodge. Larry literally says his desk, there was a knock on his desk, bro. That's crazy that he says that. But real talk, right? Real talk. Nami running up on Jinbei like is kind of is that restitution? Are there other characters that could have been doing this? Nami, are you getting revenge in this moment? We can't treat him like a kid. Yo, is that childhood trauma coming out? They didn't treat you like a kid, did they, Nami? I'm so sorry. I don't blame you. Is it... Far acting like we can't see that you just screenshot the panel? Oh, if this panel is not colored in, at the end, I am coloring it in. Pause. No. No. That's crazy. That's crazy. No. 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 Delete it. Clip it. Clip it out. Clip it out. I'm taking that shit out of this one. Yo, I said that, and then I realized what I said. I said that, and if I saw Cole, if I saw Brago, if I saw Jay, anybody, if I saw Roger, if I saw Tekking, bro, Tekking wild. Tekking's wild. He has a pattern. If anyone, if any of those guys said that, and I was sitting there, I'd be like, yo, crazy. And then, oh God. Oh God. John Lowe. Thank you for keeping it straight. Nami got blood in her eyes, bro. Kaviz sent to everyone. Guts, I'm so sorry. No, get the pan check in there, guys. Hello. No. Meanwhile, I just said this is a female-friendly stream, and then I go off and say that. I apologize. Woo! Can you blame? We'll just stop. He's a heartless killing machine. Yo, Brooke. You gonna say that about? Is that Nami saying that? No, if this is Nami saying that, you gotta be careful with your words. One of our friends has already been ambushed, and he basically totaled Edison. Yeah, okay, Edison. Yeah, okay, I see you keeping that eye out for Selena. I see that. I see that one eye open. How does he even do that? Is he actually a robot? Like, huh. One of our friends has already been ambushed. But Brooke isn't a problem. He's definitely not a kid, and he's not. Damn, Nami. Hello. We could just fight him. You don't need to just. She just kept going. Whoa. Oh, she's convincing herself. That's what it is. Because she has she has a soft spot for kids. Punk Hazard. Got it. She's closing her eyes and trying to convince herself that he's not a kid, he's not cute either. That makes sense. Got it. I was just reading it in the wrong tone. That's right, Nami. Don't hesitate. Close your eyes if you have to. I like how Zeus knows Nami like that. That is... Huh. What's up, Desnes? I like that. I like that Zeus knows Nami. Egyptian kid isn't cute? No, you just... She's... No. Corso. She's not in fertile mode, bro. That is whoa. Let's back it up, bro. She's in mothering mom mode. She's in baby fever mode. We didn't need to say fertile mode. Yo. But you know what? I don't blame you. You know what? I don't blame you. Okay, Thunder, the Yonko level attack. Now the question is are we using Pokemon logic? Is Jinbei Seraphim water type, or is it fire type? But the thing is, fire type does not have a resistance to electric. It's just neutral. So this would still be super effective. So then the question is, does the Lunarian blood add ground type to the lineage system? Because if so, this Thunderbolt might not do anything. Water, fire, ground type. Imagine. He's ground type. Oh, okay. No, definitely not ground type. Definitely not ground type. He is definitely water type. That is... Wait. Did he not have his... No, he has his flame on. So Zoro and Luffy cannot do anything. But Big Mom's Thunderbolt, Zeus can do that. Flame will recover. Interesting. Because they reiterated the Lunarian strength, right? The durability. But if it doesn't apply to, like, elemental hockey stocks are up. If elements are super effective against Lunarian, specifically lightning, that's kind of wild. I mean, fire wouldn't be. Oh, no, fire was not, right? That wouldn't make sense. It's lightning? Anel Lunarian? That devil fruit? Didn't think about that. Imagine if it was just the Fishman blood made the Lunarian blood weaker. That'd be kind of wild. Nami is not top 30, y'all. Come on. Yeah, I mean, it's Zeus, right? Technically Zeus. Zeus is top 30. I'm sorry, Jinbei. Splash. Splash? Wait, did he say splash? Or is that a sound effect? Because Brooke repeated it. Does that mean... I don't know why that's kind of funny to me. Like, imagine a fish that just is a splat, like, swoosh, like a splash. Like, every time they go into the water, splash. Isn't it? Because the thing is, it has, like, the speech bubble kind of thing, right? He said it. Sound effects? What's up, Mosh? That's a sound effects, and Brooke says it. Got it, Ryro. If you guys don't know why I ignored the rest of you, because Ryro checks the raws, because he knows Japanese, or she, or they. I apologize. Ryro, it has been a great resource in these streams. I appreciate you. It isn't a speech bubble, which is interesting. It looks like he does say it, but it'd be so funny if he's just like splash. Oh, that'd be so fun. I feel like now whenever I go into water, splash, splash. I go take a shower, splash. That's gonna be my thing now. When I dunk my kid in water, splash. He dove down again. Nami-san, he's coming from below. What? It didn't work. Oh my. Oh no, that does not play well. Arlong would approve. And Hody would love this. This is the Jinbei that they wanted. Got it, Ryro. That makes sense. I'm sure the Viz will double down on that too. It's funnier, Jinbei. It is funnier. Yo. Arlong approves of this panel. He's like, yes, this is my captain. This is my hero of fishmen. This is the first son of the sea that I want. No, you guys don't know why that's crazy. Oh, you guys don't know. I was gonna include. This is gonna be in my Zoro. Wait, what? Yo, the fact that Brooke said that is crazy to me. I know the I'll just tell you guys. So if you guys watch my video about that I just posted, it's about Eam and stuff like that, and there's a specific chapter from Skypiea 252 ish, 252 or 253, where something significant happens, and then I was looking at the chapter titles to see if Oda's alluding to something. The next chapter title is this, and it's a French poem that is crazy. It's about dying, death, and the dawn, and like the rise of the sun and dawn, and those kinds of things. But it's a French poem, which if you guys are listening about my Zoro stuff in my SBS talk, I'm going to be bringing up this word. And I did not expect Oda to just bring it into the next chapter through Brooke. Has Brooke ever used French? in his moveset? The humming? Yes. Notch? I guess it... Oh, his sword... Oh, shoot. Okay. No, this is cracked. Okay. I can't even talk about it right now because I don't have all the dots. But I will say that this is... This is... Woo, don't sleep on that. Hey, this is why you guys tune into the stream. I doubt any other streamer is gonna sit on that word. That word is crazy because if you read that poem, I could not even understand it. There's 2 iterations of the poem, I'm pretty sure, and like it's such a deep poem that like I couldn't like digest it in one sitting. And the fact that Oda put it in a chapter title is just wild to me. You look up this word, it's the only thing that comes up. There's no other real meaning of this word other than the reference to that poem. So when you guys get a chance after the stream, definitely go check out that poem because I'll be dissecting it in a future video. At least, you know, I'm not a poet or a literature buff, but I will be giving my interpretation of how it may connect to the story. And if anyone has doubted that Oda like brought in French connections, bro, the fact that there's multiple, not just one, multiple French connections throughout titles, throughout references like this to this extent, wouldn't be surprised. Like, why would you make that a move name? Whatever. We'll come back to it. Brook goes, oh, and so he stops. If I ruled a country, my decrees would be simple. A decree 1. Anyone who threatens Nami-san will face capital punishment. Decree 9. Anyone who makes her scream will receive... Numbers used might be pun. 9 and 1 can be referred to use Q, which can imply fishing, seafood in some contexts. Damn, Brooks bringing out the racism too. Whoa! Whoa! Oh wait, that was Brook, but yo, where did Sanji come from? Where was Sanji? Wasn't Sanji with? Well, no, he wasn't with Atlas. He was with Stussy. Stussy was with Stussy, Sanji, and Jinbei. Huh, interesting. A rare fillet strike. And then in comes Frenchman. In comes the Frenchman himself, which is why it's so big. And god damn, yo, wait, this is crazy. It was Sanji saying it. Oh, that makes so much more sense. If Sanji damages this Jinbei's Lunarian thing, there, you know how many conversations there were that Sanji could not even touch King? You know how many conversations there were about that? Like, but this is gonna demonstrate it. Sanji could, in fact, fight King, in my opinion. Sanji-kun. Oh, wait, that's Nami. I can't read it like her, though. I thought that was someone else. Are you okay, Nami-san? He didn't say Swan. I can take care of this. You won't get another warning, small fry. Yo! No, bro. No. We have to. Just, sorry, let me just throw it back. I'm not throwing it back, but I'm bringing it back. Let me just bring it to this. 6'2". I think it's 6'2". 6'2". Is it here? No. It's one back. Where is it? I might not remember the chapter perfectly. Oh! Jinbei, if you want to give us your explanation, we'll listen, but be warned. I like Sanji. I'm a Sanji fan, right? But this line, it's like it was inserted for what reason? Was it because Oda had this planned? Was it because Oda wanted you won't get another warning swap, right? But be was this Jinbei's first strike? This is Jinbei's second strike, and Jinbei's not having it, bro. Jinbei, on the other hand, he's not like Zoro. He sees the he thinks they're the same person. I don't give a damn if you're a kid or if you're another. Oh no, Sanji's not beating the allegations. I'll be your judge, jury, and executioner, Jin Brat. Oh shit. Eyebrow? Wait, that's so weird. And when he did the attack, his eyebrow was normal. When he settled down, his eyebrow flipped. That Sanji analysis video, bro. That Sanji analysis video, bro. The Naruto whirlpools, bro. Channeling that wavelength energy. Damn. Damn. He don't look like he's settled down. Yeah, he doesn't, but it's like like meaning he's not actively hitting somebody, right? See, okay, so this is my, just to summarize, I have an hour 30-minute Sanji analysis. When I originally posted it was broken up into thirds. It was posted in 2021. So this was like before the ending of Queen's fight and what's his face and King's fight and all that stuff. What I connected these eyebrows to was the Naruto whirlpools, which, if you guys don't know, Sanji's original name when Oda wrote One Piece was Naruto. And I was wondering why it was significant, and what I proposed was that when Sanji's eyebrows flip, that's the currents flipping, because that's what happens with the Naruto whirlpools. There's like a major current and a minor current, but when the major current isn't there, the whirlpools like stop. When the major current is there, they swirl. You get Sanji's eyebrows, and then after we got the King fight, I wish I had the King fight in context. What I was saying was, and I think I said this on stream, was that it could be the equivalent of when King's flame is on, that's when he's more durable, right? And I mentioned this, when Sanji lights a cigarette, I think that could be when he's more durable. It was sort of a joke, but I was like, wait a second, because I think about like Enel. When Enel blasted Sanji, it lit his cigarette, and technically he'd be more durable, right? Which is now interesting in the context of the Jinbei Seraphim taking the Enel beam, right? Or the Zeus bolt. But it could be that this swirl on and swirl off could be the Lunarian on and off switch. It could be that manifestation. But I really want to go back and watch that Sanji analysis video, because I'm gonna be revisiting that very soon with the Elemental Hockey video. Maybe I'll do a stream talking about it, actually. Maybe I'll do a stream like on Twitch or something, or maybe I'll do it on YouTube too, where I just rewatch that video and pause every time I have something to add, because I do have to revisit that video. Okay, that's cool. We got a lot of cool things. I wish we got to see like the what happened to Jinbei afterwards. Okay, so we're switching places. Third floor, building C. Yep, my kid's name is actually Zenith. I appreciate you. It's a fun name. It's a cool name. I just looked at the chat. I saw Dax, and the next thing I saw was Zenith, so I just had to read my son's name. Apologies. Okay. So we're going to building C. So this is where Pythagoras was. York, Lilith is all there. How dare you petrify York? Bubble gun. What is You know what? Let's not down talk bubbles. I just came off of a stream where I was up talking bubbles, so. Whoa, she brushed it off like it was nothing. Not me being Usopp. I was like, what is a bubble? And then, is this the Awa Awa no Mi? Is this Khalifa's fruit too? Dennis, let's calm it down. Oh, you guys are talking about this one. Okay. I was about to say. See, she's talking. Nah, Mosh, if you're still here, I already shouted your thing out before, that the Conquerors hockey thing. Like, it's crazy. We saw the S Hawk and S Bear literally get beaten multiple times and not peep. Yet S Snake is like, what? That's crazy. Unless this is not her. Green blood gives you pros and cons of having Oh my god. Has it said Ursa's shock? I want to revisit that timeline. Yeah, I see that. I mean, that would mean Kuma has Conquers, which I would like, but yo, the bubbles having sea stone properties? That's pretty cool. Because up until now, the bubbles have been the safe haven. Like, we saw Luffy literally under the ocean, where the ocean takes away his energy, yet he's just existing in this bubble and not being affected. Like, he literally had an entire arc fighting within a bubble because that was his safe haven. But what we're saying now is that Vegapunk infused this bubble with the ocean's energy. That's so interesting. Yo, if Dax is still here, that cross skill connections conversation we had, elevated. If you guys don't know, I was on a stream earlier this week with Blumpgod, he YouTuber, Twitch streamer, cross skill connections. We talked like 40 minutes about bubbles. 40 minutes about bubbles, because fun fact, one of my Pluton videos was going to be about bubbles. I thought I had an idea that Pluton was a bubble. Reason I'm mentioning it, I don't even know if I have the time to fully finish that video. I have 3 different Pluton ideas, but I'm on the Pluton is a mole agenda. So Pluton being a bubble, maybe Larry's right. Pluton is Uranus is a bubble, one way or the other. Yeah, you're freaking awesome, Lilith. This Pythagoras thing is cool. I kind of like that. I'll catch her while she's down. Stay back, you impotent lout. Damn. See, this is the difference, right? This is the difference. Like, even if S Bear said Ursa's shock, right? It's not conversational. S Hawk is insulting Frankie right now, as like Boa would. If a man ever put hands on Boa would say this, like 1-to-1. She'd be like, ain't no way you're getting your grimy ass, your Dorito covered hands on me, bro. Oh my god. And if there were ever a Dorito gamer hand dude, it would be Frankie, for sure. Guess it's already worn off. That's because it only grazed her. Humph. Uh-oh. She's mad now. The fact that she can emote too, like express emotions, like even the S Hawk and S Bear couldn't do that, right? But then again, Mihawk and Kuma aren't the most expressive people, to be fair. You know what? They're also not the most conversational people either. Actually, no. Kuma did whisper. Did do some ASMR action in Sabaody, bro. He was quick with it too. Kuma's not that quiet. He just is a pacifista. You can't blame him. All right, but you know what? Is Frankie spirit bombing her? Is Frankie summoning the power of Goku and gods here? Oh, wait, no, that's the bubble. Never mind. That's the bubble. That's 100% the bubble. Oh, Oda, please. She's 8. Oda. DMCA. I don't want to get demonetized. Take that, you rascal. Frankie top 30. Oh, bro, this bubble is. Frankie, you genius. You used that bubble perfectly. You know what I like about this bubble, though? This to me is great because what I was saying off of the York chapter when she got turned into stone, that situation aside, I was saying like it makes no sense that the satellites and Vegapunk have no contingency for the Seraphims. If they were truly the oh, we have to have a video now. Oh no, we're having a bubble video. I don't even know what to make the thumbnail. Okay, let me. I get it. This is the irony of it. I know I just jumped tangents. I didn't bring you guys along in the conversation. But how ironic is the most powerful human being, the most powerful like form of humanity, right? That's what the Seraphims are said to be, are beaten by a bubble. Isn't that poetry? That's what I'm saying. That's what Oda loves to do. Literally, most powerful forms of humanity. Vegapunk beat them with his own creation, which is a bubble. That's the thing. That's what I keep on saying. Like, that's the point of a lot of my videos. It's like, this is the way Oda writes. He takes something that's, oh my god, this is so strong, and then you just like beat them with a slurp, like a kid's toy. Like, lost to water. Is there bubble power yet in the story? Yes. There's Awa Awa, which is the soap fruit that Khalifa has. That is technically bubbly. And then in terms of bubble powers, now we got the egghead stuff, but the Fishman Island, they had that stuff. There is technically Suru's power could be bubble related. We're not sure. We're still reading it first time, Anthony. I take a bit. Yo, and then look at this. S Snake emotionally expressing, this is agonizing and crying. Us. Oh no, Frankie. Oh, oh no. He gets petrified. Yo, this Seraphim has to be the most absurd one. Oh, damn. Oh. No, bro. This is proof that it's not just lust, it's any emotion. Wait. When have we seen this? It stopped. This petrification power is no joke. Oh, I thought Frankie was... Is it because he's half robot? Is it because this processing power in Frankie's brain prevented the human emotions? Nah, that's too crazy. That's too crazy, right? Wait, maybe... That's kind of crazy. Yeah, Frankie's turning to stone. He's gonna die. Bubble gun. Okay. Damn, that observation hockey, bro. Either that or just her aim is buns, bro. She should not play Valorant. Fucking bronze ass aim. Iron hands, bro. Like, no, I hate Lilith. No way. You can't. Ooh. I just want to point out, guys. The pants check. Wait. The pants check proves I am a man who will survive BOA. All your favorite streamers, petrified to Boa instantly. Your boy? Pants check. That's the real proof. Oh my god, that's crazy. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. You're Conquers Hockey. Crazy. Usopp. Usopp, you have to beat the allegations, please. I swear, if Usopp breaks, imagine a world where Usopp breaks the stone. There's no way, but like in 2 chapters, imagine. Or you know what'd be crazy? If he could use observation hockey to like still talk or be aware while being petrified. The thing is with being petrified, something that we found out when Boa used it on the girls in Amazon Lily, it sends you into a timeless limbo. So when you're unpetrified, you have no sense of how much time has passed. Which I know some people still want my stone theory regarding Marriage Raw and Blackbeard and Boa. I will try. After this week, I have a lot more time. After this Friday, after tomorrow, I have a lot more time. I have a doctor's appointment. Baby has a doctor's appointment. After tomorrow, we're on the gates. Man, Usopp needs to beat the allegations, bro. No, Denden. In here, Denden, you were about to get mod status, bro. You were here getting that mod status, bro. Come on. Bar would be beyond petrified. Ain't no way. Come on. I would not be petrified. It ain't. Don't slander. How am I slandering? What's up, Merch Hunter Ricky? What's up? How am I slandering Usopp when he's caught lacking, bro? Tell me I'm the one slandering Usopp. Usopp stuck with hard eyes. Not any hard eyes. Hard eyes with tears. Hard eyes with tears. What's up, Tori Mori? How you doing? Bro. No, and he even... Bro, on top of that, he gets a... Like, you change one letter... Yeah, he yachted, bro. Someone edit this. So I know this will be on Twitter. Someone's gonna just put a T right there. Yeah, and then Usopp is forever memed, bro. He already has the meme that all the girls that he's beaten have been little... Oh no, all the girls that he's beaten have little girls. Sugar, Perona, S Snake. Ah, God. We'll leave that conversation for Twitter. We'll leave it for Twitter. I'm so sorry, Usopp. The thing is, I'm going to be making 2 videos on Usopp in the near future. I just told Chrissy Troy about it because I've been wanting to make a video about why Usopp wasn't wrong at Water 7, and you'll know why that's important if you watch the video that I posted this morning. Had a lot of conversations where I turned people on that thing, and time for me to make a video on it. So anyways, let's finally finish up this chapter because I feel like there's like probably two more pages. Underground Old Devil Fruit Research Lab. Okay. Oh shoot. Okay, this makes more sense now. I was wondering why this was made. This makes sense. It's made for devil fruit containment. Interesting. Who's there? Are you the one behind all of this? Come out and show yourself. It can't be. You're those Cypher poll agents. I thought you had come and gone ages ago. Why are you here? Okay, so Shaka's not the traitor, and nor is he an accomplice. Finally can get past that. Finally. This is what we were talking about. I didn't think that he was the traitor. I thought at maximum he was an accomplice, but now completely washed. It's straightforward. And the only thing that now has to be explained is how Shaka and Stella were outsmarted in their own home, possibly by their own people, which is even more absurd, and even more absurd by someone that is not a Vegapunk. outsmarting a Vegapunk puts you on brain god tier. Like if anyone ever had me do a tier list on brain power and we find out that it's third party here, that person is S tier in terms of brain power. Like Vegapunk and then this person. In my opinion. Maybe I have to do that. Save us. I don't want to die. Shaka. Stella, so this is where you were. Who could have done this? I'm so glad you're okay. Let me help. Say Shaka. Who's that you brought with you? What? Click. I cosplayed a dead man. Is that foreshadow? That's crazy. I'm glad I did cosplay him. Van Augur? Who? Bullet? Like, who has a gun in One Piece? I mean, me and Sai have been talking about Blackbeard Pirates, but Van Augur wasn't really in that equation. Ben Beckman. Imagine Ben Beckman's here. He finished killing Kid, comes here. I mean, there's a lot of people with guns, to be fair, but I just have Van Augur because of third parties, naturally the Blackbeard Pirates are the ones. But on Egghead, is there anyone who uses a gun? Not that we've seen, right? Stussy? No, Stussy uses Shigan. She uses finger pistol. She hasn't been shown to use a gun. Okay. Shaka. He's been shot. What's going on? Who was that? Thud. Splurt. Katak. 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 Snuffing out hope with a single shot. Yo, I swear if this is, like, if this is the Blackbeard Pirates, I don't know, I was just laughing because, like, strong. It being stronger would be hilarious. Oh, there's no colored panels, damn. S Flamingo. Dofi killed his dad with Corazon with a gun. So you guys think it's at, so the thing is, if it's S Flamingo, right? What you're saying is that the Seraphim kid, Doflamingo, just has a blicky. He just has a Glock. He was born with, they just gave him a gun too. Like it's not like Doflamingo's born with a pistol, guys. Like that would mean Vegapunk gave him a pistol. You know what I mean? He's like, here, in your backstory, I know your story's crazy. Yeah, in your backstory, you killed your dad with a gun. So we're gonna give you the Seraphim gun. You know what I mean? Like that's what that would be saying. I know I'm memeing a little bit, but that's kind of funny if you think about it like that. Because like from a narrative parallel, I get it, but then from a functionality standpoint, it's like, oh, you know, it'd be cute. A kid with a gun, Vegapunk. Like, oh, who said that? Who said that? Celestial Dragon gun though? Wait, do we know? Like, I don't think we see enough of the gun to like tell what kind of gun it is. But here's the thing. If S Flamingo is a thing, wouldn't the Celestial Dragon blood in it taint it? Wouldn't the higher, like the you know, like Doflamingo was called like a monster from birth, and he's just believed he was a higher being, right? Wouldn't that go to the Seraphim? And then that could be a reason why that Seraphim could be Saturn's, working with Saturn, right? I do like that logic. That's not bad. Military guns are coming on and off the island constantly. Getting a gun isn't that hard. He's on a military research island. Why having a pistol that far-fetched? No, what I was saying is like on Egghead, we have yet to see anybody on the island have a pistol. The only, like, especially in Labo phase, I don't think we've seen a single regular gun. And the only gun that we saw that we thought was a gun ended up being a bubble gun. Not saying it's hard to get, but I was saying that of the characters that we know, none of them has shown or demonstrated a gun, even of the ones that you would suspect of the outcast people, like Stussy, for example. Meaning, like, who's a character? It was more so talking about who feels natural to give a gun and then also be on Egghead. Now, if we're inserting a third party, yeah, anybody could have a gun. That's fair, right? But the thing is, like, even in this story, right, like, most people don't even use guns in that regard, unless they're, like, Cypher Pole, which most of them are locked up. But then, it's interesting, right? It is interesting. Like, if this is the Gorosei guy, if this is Saint Saturn, right? Did I see a reverb? What was that? That's crazy. What just happened? If this was Saint Saturn, imagine the Gorosei are just like, just use guns. Like, they're not even that strong. They just have a gun. You should have put it together sooner. It's all Vegapunk's fault. Wait, Lucas, Stussy didn't use a gun in Whole K-Con. Didn't she use the Shigun? Right? I'm pretty sure she used Shigun. She didn't use a gun. Guess Emu's a Peaks marksman. Imagine this was like, you know what'd be crazy? No, hold on, I gotta see something. So I've seen a lot of the Katok stuff now, that it doesn't necessarily need to be shoes or anything. There's a lot of, oh god damn. Oh, I can just show you the chapter, by the way. Look, the name Abad. One try, 254. Look at that. I'm not lying. I literally have this is written in the script, like 3 paragraphs about this. An entire page. I still can't believe he said this. Oh, this is why it was significant, because this chapter title and then what happens in the next thing for the video I posted this morning. Real quick. Clang, 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 not Katok. Alright, I just wanted to clarify that. It was just interesting if this was like Emu, and then Emu just shot him from like from Marriage Wa, and that's just like what people are saying. They think that there's some kind of like what is it called? When you astral project, that's on. Chapter 906. Yeah, I know. Wait, are you talking about when Emu's walking? Emu has the Katok. I know that. I'll bring it up. Emu does have the Katok. I think it's on all of the panels where Emu's walking. So, which I just clarifying at this point now, I understand that Katok can literally mean like just someone walking. Doesn't necessarily need to be, because like here's the Katok from the Gorosei, like they have the shoes. Then we have the Katok from Eam. It is interesting. It's interesting more so that's like emphasized, right? But you know, it is there. Imagine if it was saying like it's not sound effects, but Rairo, I understand that it is sound effects. Imagine if it was sound effects, because it is interesting here. They choose to not use the sound bubbles and they just go for like what we would assume to be sound effects. And then here they give the sound effects. So then it's like the person's like Shaka's going splurt. Like he's not like the sound isn't happening. Shaka goes splurt. And then the person walking goes Katok. Shaka clone 2.0. I like that idea. So the idea that I was thinking of, when people are bringing like the idea that there's another satellite or there's another Seraphim, I forget which conversation I had it with. Maybe it was with Mosh, where I was basically saying that I wouldn't be upset if there was a prototype to these things, whether it be Stussy, whether it be the satellites, or whether it be the Seraphims, a prototype that was shelved and that prototype went haywire. I do like that idea. Katak means someone is using high heels. But the thing about that, like, I was saying that too. So I was in your boat. But it's not like the Gorosei have high heels, right? Like, I think it's just Oda wants to emphasize it when he wants to emphasize the footsteps. Like, how heavy these dudes' footsteps are. Not saying that they're heavy. Now, we're not body shaming, right? Although, like you know what I mean? Like, the gravity of them moving is being emphasized here, right? Like, similarly here, like these footsteps are dramatic effects, suspense. Like when the anime comes out, the episode's gonna end with or God, I don't have shoes. You know what I mean? Like that's how the episode's gonna end. Did Shaka just foreshadow his death during his call with Dragon? Yeah, he did. Generally have no idea who it is. I think that's the play, right? See, the thing is, we have this title where Oda's memeing on us. You should have put it together sooner. Like Oda's actually just insulting us, right? Like he's like you don't get it by this. How far are we in Egghead, you idiot? Like this is I literally I want to retcon this title. I want to, if I were to translate it and put it on the viz. You stupid, bro. Oh man, I would love it. I would love it. I know that's just a me thing. I know most people wouldn't get it, but like that's how I read that title. That's how I'm reading that title. You stupid, bro. I don't know. Like, you know, there's a lot of yeah, exactly. Of course. So do your, like, it's like Oda's like actually yelling at us. Like he's looked at all the theories about Egghead, about who the traitor is, and he's like, God damn it. It's taking you so long. Most of us have just given up. Like we've analyzed as much as we could and we're just waiting. Yo Par, I put a theory of mine on your latest video about Emu. It has to do with chapters 1077. I would love to check it out. Romanoli. I might have responded, but I'll definitely check it out. Seems like it has to be a third party because Vegapunk didn't even recognize them. Yeah, it's interesting. I want it to be Emu. Emu is an interesting one. Let me tell Sam. Let's see. Yo, Mosh, you still here? Hold on, let me see. Yo, didn't see this. Of course, they do wear dress shoes. They do make a talk. High heels. Dufeld is dead though. Ain't no way it's Dufeld. Imagine it's Dufeld. He's a loan shark. Like that's actually what he's like. He's here like it's time for my payback, and he uses like his old Mads card. That'd be kind of that'd make this take a huge spin. Think about it for a second. What if it is Dufeld? Go look at the chapter where Stussy shoots Dufeld by the Tamate Bako box. What specifically should I be looking for? Dufeld's status is unknown. Oh no, I'm not saying that. I mean, not that he's dead. Some people think he's dead. I don't think he's dead. I don't think it would make sense for Stussy to kill Dufeld. I think he's there. Especially because I have the theory that Crocodile is Dufeld's clone. Or he could just be Dufeld's son. Like, Crocodile being Dufeldian from the Dufeld family makes a lot of sense. The Dufeld conglomerate. Go watch that short though, because one, if it's either clone or lineage, it makes so much sense because the money, and then they are both loan sharks. Crocodile is one of the only characters in the entire show to be loaning out money the way he is, and so is Dufeld, right? Could be Nah, see, that's the thing, right? That's the thing. Dufeld, amazing theory idea. Oh, for this person being Dufeld, that is interesting. Um, it's more of a question of like how he gets here. What would that mean for the rest of it, right? Because so like, just to converse two things before I like bring on the other guests, because if Mosh is still here, we'll bring on Mosh too. We'll bring in Sai in like 15-20 minutes. I want to get some thoughts out beforehand. If it's Dufeld, right? This is where my brain goes. Right? The reason why people elevate who this trader is to either a third party or greater as in Gorosei, greater as in Emu, is because that'll accelerate the story, one. But two, it elevates Egghead by bringing in those characters. We get another perspective, we get another faction, we get that's why it's natural to lean that way. People would want that. It accelerates it. It makes all this plot bigger. It makes everything that's happening in here a larger story that connects to either Blackbeard or the world government or the Gorosei in a weird way, Kizaru, so much more, right? Now, if you were to suspect someone within Egghead, right, that constrains the story into where it is, and that's fine too. The reason why I'm bringing that up is because if it were Dufeld, I don't know which way the story goes, because Dufeld would be a third party, but technically not, because he was within Mads. He has a motive, right? It's almost like, you know what? That would be interesting, because then it would make Egghead more of a complete story on its own, with a fully fleshed character with a full like arc that gets resolved within the thing. I can see how Dufeld could play off nicely. I started off wondering how Dufeld being incorporated in this arc would benefit this arc in any way, but then the problem is, right, even if it's like, oh, like, is developing Dufeld, right? We got him in Whole Cake Island, he was killed, whatever, but then we find out he funded Mads through a cover story, and then here it's like his whole motive gets played out and he's the person here. I think the reason why that wouldn't play well is because all the other options are options we care about. When you really think about it, no one cares about Dufeld. You know what I mean? Like, even if you were to elevate Dufeld's character in this moment, it wouldn't make you react immediately. Like, it wouldn't be like, oh man, that's Dufeld. It's like, oh, that's interesting that it's Dufeld. And that, none of that's to say that it's not Dufeld. I'm just talking for the sake of like options. Which one would Oda go for here as a dramatic like example? You know, to follow the Dufeld idea though, to follow the Dufeld logic though, in the cover story, when Stussy was shown to us in the cover story, she got shown in the story and revealed. Dufeld was shown in the cover story. Maybe the cover story characters are important. Whole Cake Island was like a month ago, so it's not possible he is the cause of... No, Whole Cake Island is like 3-4 months ago. After Whole Cake Island, they sailed to Wano, which was, I would imagine, like a week or something, right? Because the news comes out. Then on Wano, there was 2 to 3 weeks before the raid. Then after the raid, there was 2 to 3 weeks to a month of them sitting on Wano. Then we don't know how much time between Wano and Egghead. So there's at least like 3 or 4 months. Hoodie Ninja, gotta go later, guys. Love your stuff, ParVision. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Merch Hunter Ricky, thanks for being here too. Thanks for stopping by. Dufeld is the underworld loan shark who also funded Mads back in the day. Yeah. Frankie could possibly not be petrified. I gotta read the super chats. I just remembered. Let me get the super chats before people start popping out. Young Usopp, I've been spitting about Atlas being the traitor. I don't know if you saw my short about it. Or did I make a short? Yeah, I did make a short. I do like that one. You know, the first super chats I gotta go. All right, let me read Mr. Bushido's super chats. Those ones are always fun. Mr. Bushido, if there's a carrot emoji in the first one, we're not reading it. We're not reading it, but I'll see. Let me scroll through them. There's a carrot emoji, bro. There's I feel bad. I'm gonna still read this one. Mr. Bushido super chatted 5 euros. Carrot hint. No, this can't be the first one. Please, for the love of God. Don't let me future sight this. Oh my. It's fine. Everything's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna read it. We're gonna ignore everything. Carrot hint next to Carrot hint next to Sentomaru. We see robot with rabbit ears. Yeah, I'm the one who helped you out with that one. And a woman with her hairstyle. That's like the 6th carrot hint this arc. I'm winning. So close to being banned. Mr. Bushido 2 euros says Vegapunk took Roger's body and cloned it. So you think that this is Roger, the Roger Seraphim? What animal would that be? S Joy Boy, that'd be crazy. Mr. Bushido with 2 euros says Atlas said they can change bodies 2 chapters ago. Yeah, yeah, I'm still holding on Atlas. I like Atlas a lot as one of the people. I gotta see. Mr. Bushido, you respond to this? You respond to the allegations? I called out you knew that would pull a reaction out of me. What if it's Caesar or Judge and it's follow-up to the cover story like you said? That would be... Okay, so I would like that. Caesar or Judge being the person here is crazy. The only reason why I wouldn't like Caesar or Judge being here or doing this is because that makes them way too cool. I hate Judge. Like, I tweeted about this. On the track we're going on, Oda is making it so that Judge is gonna have like a redeemable arc. He's gonna be redeemable in some regard. I see it. I already see it, and I hate that. Like, I love the idea of it, but me personally, this is one of my personal things. I would hate it because of my personal reasons. I don't want Judge to be a cool person. If he shows up here and is this cool character, I wouldn't like it. For personal reasons. I'll have to like always, if it is Judge, I'll always have to like pause, erase myself for a moment, and analyze it separately from myself. Now Caesar, if it were Caesar, I would be like, yo, Caesar's the worst devil fruit user I've ever seen. Why the hell is he walking, bro? Why is he making katak sounds? Is it for effect? He always floats around and goes, like, you know what I mean? Like, he's not walking around, right? Like, maybe, I don't know. But Judge and Caesar would be cool. Caesar and Judge couldn't be doing this because of the timeline. The Cypher Pole agents have been kidnapped 2 months ago, which is like before Whole Cake Island. Oh, I see what the other comment was saying now. Who said that? About the Dufel 2 months ago. I apologize. I misunderstood that. So Whole Cake Island 2 months ago, Caesar cover story, that definitely had to. So I think the Dufel thing still stands. That could have not, it could still be Dufel because Whole Cake Island itself was more than 2 months ago. The cover stories though, Caesar's Escape and Judge, that is another interesting one because we don't know when that one happened. The thing is though, Dax, those things could have be concurrent. Those things could be like the end of that arc could be like, because if you think about Wano and Onigashima, that was 3 to 4 weeks post Whole Cake Island. The events of the cover story could have happened in that time. In fact, it would make a lot of sense if it did happen in that time, right? So if this, so then after the raid, there was 2 to 4 weeks. 2 months ago. Oh man, the timeline is so weird. I think that's ultimately one of the most important things. I think that's why Oda made it incredibly scattered and difficult to track the timeline. I feel like this is one of the first times in the story where the timeline has been so not difficult to follow, but but like intentionally hard to track. Because there's so many events, so many scattered things, right? It makes sense. Because now we're sitting here running back the timeline. And you know what's cool about this? Is that this is an organic way for Oda to have you buy a volume, reread the chapters. One way or the other, you're sitting here like, wait a second. I'm stumped. The main thing that I have is that these Cypher Pole agents have been kidnapped for 2 months. So you know what? Let me go back and read the story. It feels so dense, but it's actually so sparse to try and find clues. It's like when we did this with the detective stream. Each clue, if you were to try to follow them, you'd have to look like at least 4 chapters apart to follow a line that is a continuous one. But in between that, there's other lines that you can follow. So it's interesting. We saw Van Augur with Aokiji, so it's not possible. But Van Augur is not the only one with a gun, right? Like on Blackbeard's crew, they all use guns. In fact, when they were talking about characters who use guns, the entire Blackbeard crew, even Blackbeard himself uses guns. When you really think about it, like when Whitebeard went down, they didn't even try to touch his ass. They were like, they all pulled out the Glock. They were like, pop, pop, pop. We're not even gonna touch this dude, right? They pulled out the swords, yeah, but I'm pretty sure primarily it was just like a Western shootout, right? The only thing I'm pretty sure of is the shooter isn't government affiliated, because why else would they keep Stella alive? I think keeping Stella alive makes sense because Stella's inherently valuable. And it can be spun in so many ways, right? Like look at the way Morgan spun it. The world government, apparently, whoever the source was saying, like, you know, gave us the truth that the world government's trying to kill Vegapunk. Imagine if that's the headline. Imagine if that was the true headline, and you were the hero the hero of Egghead who saved the world's light, Vegapunk. You could paint a completely different picture just with having Stella alive. You know what I mean? Like, WAPO would love to be that person. WAPO stocks would go up, right? You know what I mean? Like, I think there's a value to Stella outside of the government. I almost think that if you are government affiliated, you would want Stella dead. Because if you are government affiliated, you already have all the things that you need. Especially if you are the government affiliated people that we are assuming, which are the people who are the higher up in the hierarchy, meaning they have authority chips and they already have a know-how of Vegapunk, like that kind of thing. You know what I mean? Why not capture Shaka too then? Well, if you have Stella, why would you need Shaka, right? Could be Van Augur because he assisted Blackbeard versus the Heart Pirates. Wait, do we know Van... Oh, you're talking about the Winter's Island situation. It's Lafitte, Shiryu, and Moria trying to take Vegapunk for themselves. They have Pudding, who can access memories already. Shiryu probably made them all invisible this whole time. The sea beast being controlled was Moria's shadow stuff. Can Moria's shadow stuff work in the water, though? Because it doesn't work with salt, right? So I'd imagine if you just dunk them in the water, it wouldn't work. But I do, you know, I'm on the boat that the this is where my stance is on the Blackbeard Pirates thing, and I think this is even more reason why maybe we should be looking at the Blackbeard Pirates. The recent chapters 1076, 5, and 4 pulled me away from third party, right? But that's exactly what Oda wanted you to do, to look away from a third party thing, only to then reveal that it was a third party, right? Like, it wouldn't be interesting. Shootout, that was a firing aside execution. Exactly, that's what I'm talking about. If they're not submerged, it would work, I would imagine. But with the sea beasts are just underwater though, right? I mean, we saw them like all completely underwater. I mean, Could, but then again, in order to control the sea beast, you would need really strong shadows, right? Because that was kind of how it was, where even Luffy's shadow couldn't really control Oars, because Oars was so strong. There's a whole context there. I'm not opposed to it, but I don't think it just has to be Moria, right? There's a lot of ways it can go down. You know, the pudding angle is really interesting. I don't think this is how Oda would ever use pudding, but the way I see memories is like the same thing as computer storage. How do computers store their programming? It's storage, it's memories, right? Couldn't you affect the programming of a computer with pudding's fruit? Like I'm not, like we already talked about punk records being affected by pudding. That's easy, right? And then it makes sense with like the Seraphim, sure. But like the programming, right? Like cuz could pudding make the Seraphims forget about the authority chips? Elizabeth, have fun. Don't forget to like the stream. Appreciate you. All right, it's 2 o'clock. Let me get Sai in here. Let me get Sai in here real quick. And then we'll go through some of the super chats. Let's see. Sai, if you are listening, join the stream room and I'll drag you in. Can we agree on Van Augur being the most likely now? I don't know if it necessarily has to be Van Augur. I'm not opposed to it though. I think Blackbeard Pirates makes a lot of sense. Part talks about computers store memories, then has absolutely no idea what the heck he's talking about. Well, I was talking about it as if like the programming of a computer, if you corrupted its memory, the programs would follow suit. You know what I mean? Like you'd lose certain programs as well. Right? So like when I download a program on my computer that allows me to go to an internet browser, that allows certain commands to be followed through. If I were to delete the memories behind that program, I couldn't use that program, right? So the same program that allows the Seraphims to follow the authority chips could be deleted with Pudding's fruit. Like technically Pudding would be able to just go in and then just delete the authority chip programming. I would imagine. It like romanticizes computers a little bit, but like I could easily see that's where it would go. Right? Because I do like Mosh's idea. I like Mosh's idea. We don't know the full context of the authority chips either. Whether like the person has it or the Seraphims have it, and the having the authority chip allows you to make your command. But one way or the other, Mosh's take on it is kind of similar, where he was saying that Kuma could technically push out the memory or the authority chip itself, because it can reject anything. So regardless of what manifestation those commands, the authority chip, memory, whatever it is, technically the paw fruit would be able to extract it out of somebody. So he was saying in our call that like that would be a really cool way to essentially rehabilitate the Seraphims after this arc. Yeah. The Katox could be Oda giving away its feet because of his cowboy shoes. Yeah, I mean, Batman, we talked about it, how the Katox have been, like, Emu has the same sound effects. The Gores, they have the same sound effects. We've, in the detective stream, we've tied it to, like, nearly any time that footsteps have been emphasized, they still use the Katox sound. not that the Katak thing is a red herring, but more so that it's to denote that there's footsteps. Like the only thing technically that would be surprising here is Hattori. I know a lot of people are bringing it up. Hattori would be really interesting, right? Also, Lafitte doesn't. I don't think he has cowboy shoes, but he has tap shoes. So emphasizing the footsteps in that regard would make a lot of sense, right? Because the thing, on the flip side, what is emphasized by Lofi is despite having the tap shoes, he's still undetected. So like I think Doflamingo, there's either Mihawk or Doflamingo in pre-time skip. Luffy infiltrated Marineford, and they were like, "What? This guy went past our senses, and he's wearing tap shoes." So that was really interesting. Luffy doesn't talk because he has sandals. True. Par, hope you're doing well. Just got on the stream, but before I watch your reaction, how did you find it? Hey, I'm enjoying this chapter. A lot of conversations. Oh, sorry, I got distracted. We got Sai now. Here we go.
Hello.
How are you, Sai?
I'm good. You like brought me in right when I sent you the message. I was like, oh shoot.
Oh, that was the observation hockey kicking in.
You felt it.
I felt it. I felt you. Pause. Never mind. Let's
I felt this chapter. I felt the chapter up.
Yeah.
Is that a better way to put it?
Yep, definitely.
Hey, it's just the world of bad phrasing, I guess.
The world of bad phrasing, for sure. Let me turn on my camera so you can see it.
Beautiful.
This is up the overlay. Here we go. Let me get the chat up. There we go. I have a bunch of super chats to go to because I've just been talking this entire time because there's a lot of things to talk about. Also, the first half of this chapter was kind of crazy.
Which part? With them fighting the Seraphim? I guess a little bit of everything, huh?
Yeah, there was just so many things with the Seraphims. I think the Seraphim thing that I really liked is what I forget if I brought it up, but the thing about how Bo is the only confirmed conqueror, and that's how we've been shown that like her Seraphim's the only one who's like not just talking but also like conversing and like demonstrating emotions. I wonder if that's related to conquerors. It's kind of cool. That's a lot of stuff. I forget there. I mean, you know, I'll never pants check you, Sai, because I already know what's going on down there. But
you will not catch me lacking on Boa Hancock Seraphim.
Why no Boa? No, we were on Nami's apple bottom jeans, bro.
Oh, you know, honestly, I'm not a big like Nami fan either.
Yeah, but the thing is, you say that about how old is Perona?
Perona's 18.
Pre-time skip?
Let me check it out. Perona age One Piece. Perona's 23, so I'm in the clear. That's the only person I need. Just give me Perona, dude. Like, you can keep the Seraphim all to yourself.
God. I'll be honest. They caught me in a slip, and I'm not at liberties to repeat that slip. Let's be fair. Let's see. So Par, who is the traitor? Yo, we have Detective Momo in the stream. Momo being a detective is kind of wild because Momo had Kanjuro with him the entire time. Did not even know. To be fair, he's a kid. It's fine. You can't blame a kid.
Perona's good taste. Thank you.
You know what? Let's ask that question. After this question, we'll get to the super chats, and then we'll come back to the chat. And then we'll start winding down the stream around like 3:15ish, let's say. 3:15, 3:30. Okay, so the chapter ends, and the way it ended, I think it clears Shaka. Unless Shaka's like
big braiding, like 100 steps ahead, killing himself.
Yeah, like him telling Dragon
That's
was
so funny.
Only because he planned his own death. Crazy. Yeah. I would love that, but I would also love to see how Oda would execute on that, right? Like because we expect them to be so smart that like they would be capable of something like that. But right now we have to digest that apparently Shaka and Vegapunk are not as smart as we should give them credit for, because they're outwitted by either themselves, which is a traitor on the island, someone less intelligent themselves, which is on the island, someone less intelligent than themselves that is on the island as part of the world government, or a third party person who instantly gets scaled to S tier. And so me and you, if you guys don't know Sai yet, he covers spoiler content, and Sai and I, we get together every week discussing on the stream. At the end of the stream, bring in Sai, but then we post a discussion between me and Sai on his channel. Lots of fun. And at the very beginning of Egghead, for majority of it, we kept on discussing how the Blackbeard Pirates could be involved here, whether it was Lofi, Shiryu, Devon. I don't think we brought up Van Augur too often in those conversations, but those are the three primary people. And I'm curious, are you leaning? But then, and then to put in context, the last few chapters kind of pulled us away from the third party thing.
Yeah.
So like, what do you think now?
Dude, that is a cannon fodder gun if I've ever seen one. I don't know, man. Like, it's hard now. Like, it's funny that the more we learn about the traitor, the less we know.
Yeah.
Like the less certain we are about who it is. Like, I looked at this chapter and I'm just like, okay, we're missing Atlas. I feel like that's the only satellite that's really out of the picture. Atlas and Stussy. Stussy wouldn't kill somebody like this. She has her flying finger pistol. That's what she used on Dufeld. Like, that's what we would see if that were to happen. So, is it Atlas? Well, Atlas is Wrath. She's from the future. She would have, like, either a futuristic gun or she just punch somebody. So, I feel like she wouldn't shoot. Like, I don't know. The gun makes it more muddy.
Yeah, that is literally what my reaction was. I was like, wait. I was sitting
the
going
gun makes
through.
this worse.
I was sitting through thinking of, like, you know, if it were someone on Egghead that we were supposed to pay attention to. I looked at the panels many times with you, on my own, on the stream, live with everybody. Guns have not been emphasized at all within Egghead. There's not a prominent person, especially in Labo phase, that has been using guns. And so if it were one of them, it's like, cool.
Where'd they get the gun from?
And you know, people were saying,
buy this?
People were saying like, oh, maybe it was confiscated from the Cypher Pole agents, right? Like, that were here, which is fair. But like, then it's like, who, why? Like, this person, it has to be smart enough for 2 months to be outwitting Vegapunks. And I don't know if that's good for them or bad for Vegapunk, because it's not just one, it's two. It's two of the Vegapunks. Like, like, you know how, you know the thing, it's like, first time, shame on me, or something like that. Second time, shame on you, or something. I forget how it is, right?
Yeah, you got it. It just rhymed. It just rhymed. I think that's all we're missing.
And so like, if someone beats me once, right?
Yeah.
Cool. My bad. And then, God help me, I get beat again the second time. Cool. But if I had two of me, if I had 2 plus 4 others or 5 others with me, and we're supposed to be the smartest people on the goddamn planet? Nah, bro. I'm giving up my devil fruit. I'm ending it.
Whoever this is has not only been outsmarting Vegapunk so far, but they've also been dancing around in his house for like 2-3 months, right? Like imagine somebody living in your house. And you just never knew. Well, granted, it's a whole island, so obviously there's a lot of leeway. But as far as the joke goes, it's pretty funny.
No. Sai. This is different. Most of us, I would say 99% of it, because I don't know some of you oil barons. I don't know some of you guys. I don't know if Jeff Bezos, Bill Gates are here.
Big oil.
Most of us don't have our houses suited up with cameras all over the place, with sentient robots also with cameras that
a whole like population underneath that knows everybody, right? Like they're like, oh, it's Sentomaru, our hero.
Like Luffy.
Oh, it's the pacifista.
A Yonko. Yes, Luffy's not the most discreet person. Sure, he couldn't even go to the store and pick up clothes without getting tracked down by the cops, bro. You're telling me this person with 2 months underneath everybody's noses, and then in Labo Face specific, because again, someone in my house for 2 months.
This reminds me of Parasite, actually. Have you ever watched that movie?
No, I know what the concept is, but that's different because he was accepted into the house, right? As a tutor.
No.
I thought he was like a tutor for the kid.
It was like second. So the person who ends up living in the house is like the dad of the tutor. So it's like a party, and he just slips in there, and he just never gets a chance to leave. So it's a little bit different. I mean, granted, the movie doesn't matter, but I don't know, man.
No, but I get the logic here, where it's like maybe something that Vegapunk accepted into the island allowed
never left.
Allowed something to come through, right? Like you know what, that could so this is the analogy, right? If I had a house, and me and my wife were living here, and things were awry, God help me if it took 2 months to figure out. God help me if it took like my wife being kidnapped in my own house and imprisoned in my own house for me to finally figure it out, right?
Kind of scary, honestly.
but then, you know, there is that logic, and this is why you have to be very careful about who you let into your house and who stays, right? There is a security slip. If you let someone stay in your house, you don't know who they could bring in and all the things that can happen. That is true. Huh. And then here's the thing. What if the person that they were bringing in wasn't the person that you thought it was? So Katarina Devon comes into mind, right? What if you thought you were bringing in somebody and then it was just Devon, what's it called? Masquerading, right? So then you kind of have to ask yourself, what outside interaction could Vegapunk have had in prior history that could lend itself to that situation? I guess Blackbeard Pirates is on the thing, but then at the same time, it's like, this is Vegapunk. You're telling me Katarina Devon was never caught slipping? She's that smart? Bro, she got caught lacking by S Snake, right?
No, yeah, she was, huh? She was turned to stone.
Not S Snake, by Boa, an actual Boa. A Trojan horse. That's exactly what I was talking about. Trevor R, $10 super chat says, you can be a genius and still
was on
be...
Amazon Lily. That is true.
But we don't know what timeline. Oh, true. Because then this is a long... Like, even if it happened 2 months ago, it's not like they came to Egghead, automatically knew everything about Egghead, and then immediately implemented their plan. They had to be there for a while. Or they had to be familiar with the island.
Could it be Caesar, Clown, and Judge? I thought about that, but it wouldn't make sense either. Because... I mean, granted, we don't know like the full timeline, like day by day, but the cover page takes place a month ago. It's like right before the raid, if I think. So I guess it could be them, but they'd have to like make it to the island like the very next day after the cover page and just start this whole operation.
That was the hardest part. I don't think we know.
We need like an actual timeline.
Yeah, I might. You know what, guys? That might be a stream I do on Sunday. I might sit down with everybody and do a timeline, because, you know, it'll be too difficult to do on my own when the power of everybody could just be like, well, no, actually this puts this in this time. So I think for the benefit of all of us, I might double down and say Sunday, unless I have something on Sunday. I might double down and just say we'll do a timeline stream on Sunday. I can't do it tomorrow. Probably can't do it Saturday. So Sunday.
Caribou. I guess Caribou could do this. You know, Caribou has a gun. He loves guns, but is he this smart though? Like, I don't think Caribou... Maybe it's just me, but I just don't think Caribou's like the kind of guy to plan out this whole operation. And plus, he's been on Wano for like the past 2 months too. So
my brain is killing me, because I feel like not that I love Caribou. I love bringing up Caribou and why he might be interesting. If you guys don't believe me, go watch my Caribou video where people were saying, nah, Caribou's not important. Caribou's not gonna be relevant out to the island, right? But look, he was. At this point, there's no way it's Caribou, bro, because of the Udon situation. Ain't no way, bro. He was destined to get off the island.
Okay, so the only way I think this could be Caribou is that if he was working with the actual perpetrator.
Yeah.
Like maybe Caribou was the one who shot him, and then right behind Caribou is like another person who's like the mastermind. Then I could see it. Like maybe Caribou was walking around and the guy's like, "Hey, I got a job for you. If you want to get out of this island, like you got to help me." And then Caribou's like, "Well, I guess I'll kill Shaka." That's the only way I can see Caribou being like a villain here. But even then, I don't know, like, would you really want to fight Luffy again? Like, the guy's such a meme that Caribou just gets off-screened by any character. Like, oh, hey, there's Caribou. And then next panel we get, Caribou's on the floor with bumps on his head. Like, does he really want that?
Hey, Caribou hasn't been that disregarded. Just because you don't like Drake doesn't mean you can't disrespect both of them in the same sentence. I know
Caribou like this 5 times. Every time, oh, look, it's the Straw Hats.
Yeah, but the Straw Hats are different.
He's on the floor.
No, I knew what you were going with. You're like, oh, I know that backhanded diss was to Drake because you don't like Drake. I know it.
I didn't even mention X Drake.
Yeah, but I know the panel.
Drake, though?
No. What you were saying, like we've seen Caribou just get off screen by some random character, blah blah. I know the panel you were thinking of was when Drake was dragging Caribou's ass. I know that was the image in your head.
Well, there's that image. There's Fishman Island.
Fishman Island was Luffy.
There's the trip to Fishman Island. There's Wano.
That was all Luffy. What do you mean? Everybody else, nobody else.
Okay. The Sunny was Frankie. The Sunny Frankie literally picked him up and put him in a barrel.
Okay, but that is Frankie, right? That's Frankie.
Yeah.
You can't disrespect Frankie.
Well, we're at the point of the story where a lot of characters are around Frankie-ish level. Like if they're like a main villain, right?
I don't know. Frankie's good enough there.
Whoever is the main villain of Egghead, I would imagine is at Frankie level at least.
Frankie's might be.
Don't get me wrong, Frankie's strong, but he's not like main villain of an arc strong, right?
Frankie, I don't know.
Like if you were to put Frankie on the rooftop and take Luffy down, like would Frankie beat Kaido? Probably not. But he's strong. It's not disregarding that. But
imagine Frankie and Kaido. Zoro's not on the rooftop. It's Frankie and Luffy. Frankie goes radical beam, and then Kaido just gets hit with it, and he's just like, oh, no one has damaged me like this in 20 years.
Kaido thinks about all the greats, and instead of Shanks, Roger, and Rocks, it's like a toy robot Gundam. Just it's a computer.
Pacifista, Vegapunk, like
yeah.
Technically, Vegapunk should be there, right? Because Kaido was being experimented on, which is a whole interesting thing
that would be kind of crazy
at the start of it. But real quick, before we get to super chats, then we'll come back to the chat, right? The title. Did the title offend you? Is Oda being insulting here? You should have put it sooner. You should have put it together sooner. Is he memeing on us? He's dunking on us, right?
I think there is a reality where Oda's breaking the fourth wall and he's laughing at the audience.
Yes.
But I do think it's a good joke, though. I think the joke with Zoro is good enough to warrant a title, to be fair.
Oh, God. Yeah, I do like that. I do like that that's the connection, but I feel like the pun is like, bro, y'all are dumb. Like
I feel like there's 3 meanings to it. 1 could be the joke on Zoro. 2 could be Shaka dying. And then 3 is just Oda laughing at us.
Yeah. The thing is, the titles all like the titles are like references from the characters, but like when you think about it, the titles are a lot of times feel like Oda's way to just hit us with whiplash, right? Pork ass D-Ace dies. Like he put that in the title of the thing. Like you can't tell me that he's not like, haha, you guys didn't think this would happen. I put it in the title, guys. Like that's almost like similar here, where it's just like you should have put like it's like a direct breaking the fourth wall, just slap in the face. I feel like I think the innate reaction that most of us got, that Oda's giggling in his room, is probably like this is probably a message to his editors. Like maybe he didn't tell some of the editors who it was. Like maybe that's how this is structured, this arc. He's like he didn't tell them who the person was to make it more interesting. So some editors think it's Shaka, something is Atlas, something is Punk Records. That would make it really interesting because then Oda would know if he's writing a good mystery, right? And then like the title of it is you should have put it together sooner. And then his editor's like, stop, that's so mean, Oda. And then Oda comes down like, this is why you're just an editor and you're not a writer. No, I'm joking. That's not.
I like to imagine that, like, on the Japanese news today, like, they're gonna be like, there was a murder today that took place on Egghead Island. It's the perpetrator's still hidden. We don't know who it is, guys.
Breaking
if you have any
news.
clues, please let us know.
Breaking news: Oda calls the society stupid with the latest chapter of One Piece.
Yeah.
Oh my
We're not
God.
as smart as we thought, guys.
Yeah. Honestly, if I was Oda, I could do that with the edit. I would do that with the editing thing. Like, make it so I wouldn't tell them who the traitor was, or if there is a traitor. That would reflect really well. Oda made us his editors.
Oh, okay, wait. I have a really good connection, actually.
Ooh, side with the connections. Hit me with it.
All right. So, do you remember back in, I think it's like chapter 32, which was Usopp's village?
The hell ass connection is this? This is dope.
So you know the gun that we see in this at the very end of this chapter?
Stop.
It looks very similar to the gun that sheep guy pulled out on Captain Kuro.
Mary? You
Mary,
forgot
yeah.
Mary. The dude's name
this
is.
Could be Mary, bro.
You watched my morning video. You have to be saying this to upset me.
Huh?
No
what are
way you
about?
forgot who Mary was. The guy who built the Going Mary? The sheep guy?
You're crazy. It's a crack theory, but hear me out. It could be Mary coming back into play.
Nah, let him cook. Nah, this is so funny because that's what, like, when the gun thing comes out, like, people are like extrapolating from the gun, but I'm like, we just saw the tip of the barrel. We saw just the tip, right? You can't tell too much from just the tip.
It could be Mary. Like, all I gotta say is that the possibility isn't zero. It could be very low, but it's not zero. Maybe Mary was working for Kaido because, like, maybe Mary is like an offset of Mr. Sheephead-sama that we saw back in Zou, and he's mad that we beat him and his crew. So Mary's coming back for revenge.
I'll make a video on it, Sai. If you want to cook that hard, Sai, on my stream.
We can. That's the best thing about One Piece. One Piece is so freaking big that you can make any, like, crazy connection, and it could technically work.
If you guys didn't get the joke, I'm not making a video on that.
Hey, keep an eye out for Par's channel. It's coming up any day now.
Oh man, I almost want to make it a short post on TikTok just to piss people off, just so people be like, "You're so stupid." Oh my God!
Watch it actually be Mary though.
If it's Mary, man, I won't. I will stop reacting to Egghead, and I will simply just read.
Just quit YouTube.
No. That's not what I meant. I will stop, like, trying to figure out the future. If it was Mary, I would just read the chapter and sit there, like, silently and just wait for the next chapter. I wouldn't turn off the stream either. I would just wait. I would just wait until the next chapter. That's how broken I would be. Like, if Mary was the fucking shooter. Oh my God. Okay. Let me get to some of these super chats now that we're through Side's madness.
Bet.
Oh my God. Hey Kero or Juna Yuna 250 euros says, here's some money for Oda in your basement. Facts. Oda definitely needs it. The thing is, you can see how spicy Oda is getting, right? I need to slide him some snacks. Look, like, he's getting upset at us, clearly. Insulting our intelligence right off the chapter title. Noor with the $5 says, love your content, but you have some quirks that really turn me off. Alabasta as Arabasta and Enma as the Enma. I cringe so hard. No one else does this. Well, the Alabasta and Arabasta is because we don't know. We don't know the difference. Like, we actually don't, because L's and R are interchangeable in Japanese. So, like, and recently the translators have come out and said Arabasta to denote the Arab connection, but it's too hard to say Arabasta because I'm too used to saying Alabasta, so I say Arabasta because that's how they say it in the show, like, verbally. But the Enma as the Enma, I feel like I've never noticed that. Enma as that Enma. I feel like I do that because Enma is so cool. Like, the thing is, the reason why I do that is because I treat the swords as like a person, like the great Enma. the king of hell. But then again, it would be the king of hell. Yeah, maybe
the king of hell.
Yeah.
That could work.
The. Which is an actual thing. The. You can have a sentence with multiple does. Funnily enough. We should get Sai, quick request for 50/50 podcast, which if you guys don't know, Sai and I also have a non-One Piece related podcast that I post up on my VOD channel, but we're gonna migrate it to its own channel very soon, 50/50 podcast. And just quick note, Sai, to remind me, I want to talk about language stuff, like English language. We talked about it a little bit last week, but there was something really interesting that came out.
Just the entire English language.
Yeah, just remind me by that, and then
I got you.
So we got Lucas with the $2 super chat says Luffy wanted to be a musician, Oda wants to be one. Oh, that was because Sai, do you read the notes when you read the chapter, the Oda notes?
No, I usually don't.
This one said, I met up with all the musicians that worked on the movie again. Man, they really are the best. And my innate reaction was like, damn, Oda, like, for maybe like 60% of the notes of like the last year have been about music, whether it be a band, whether him attending a concert, whether him like appreciating or shouting out a particular old school band or album, anything. It's been about music. Like he's even plugged in songs that he was listening to apparently when he was like writing stuff. And I was like, damn, at this point, like Oda's probably using the One Piece for the ultimate announcement for Oda's like drop for his entire album and music career. And so when One Piece ends, it's going to be tickets to his concert. And so Ado being Uta in Film Red One Piece is going to be Oda's concert, and he's going to debut with that song. That's why there's yet to be a song called the One Piece, right?
It would be like We Are, but just One Piece.
Yeah.
At the very, like, as the catchphrase.
Exactly. I could see it. Would you go to? Here's the tricky question. Would you go to that concert?
So who's singing? Is it actually Oda or Ado?
Wait, why are you doubting Oda?
I mean, I'm not a big fan of musicals, man. So I'd probably
it's not
have
a
to
music.
skip
It's
out.
a concert. It's a concert. It's a straight concert.
No, I'll just watch clips on YouTube.
Just watch.
I wouldn't go to Oda's concert. I love One Piece. It's great, but let me tell you, I don't mess with musicals and stuff. So I'm chilling. I just watch the clips on YouTube. I'll look up the transcript later.
Zekin says you doubting Oda's lungs. To be fair, Oda apparently is a chain smoker, so like I'm doubting his lungs.
Oda's a chain smoker. His eyesight's going bad. Like, you know what? I'll look at the cliff notes.
Yeah, he'll end up just with a voice.
I believe in him, but
Pirate King season. $2 super chat says send this uncultured swine to level 6. Me? Wait, who's the uncultured swine? Was it me? I apologize if it was me. I'd be fine with level 6. I feel like sometimes...
He's probably talking about Mary the murderer.
Mary the murderer. No, this is 2 hours ago before you spit that God send the word of God to a sign. Dream Killer with the $2 super chat says Luffy didn't use Rio or Conquerors. Zeus Lightning's is bypass. Okay, fair. We don't know if he's using Rio because Kangun doesn't denote that. Conquerors, I don't know if we saw Black Lightning there. So I think just to touch on this panel side, we did talk about this on the discussion, and I was saying that like I feel like the Seraphims are just gonna be untouchable. Not untouchable, but like, based off of that first attack, because of the Seraphim lineage, it would be that Luffy and Lucci can't scratch them. And that's what we see. It's to the point where the S-Bear was just like, huh? Me?
They were confused, bro. Like, the Seraphim were confused that they survived. That's so funny.
Oh my god, yeah.
They're like, whoa, like, what's happening to me, bro? Like, that should have hurt.
The Seraphims are like, huh? You know what it was? It was kind of like a Dragon Ball reference, right? It's like if Satan, right, like the guy, the monster, the buggy of One Piece or Dragon Ball Z, if he was like loading up, like he's the strongest human on the planet, right? And then like Frieza comes down, and then like Satan has this whole build up, right? Like Elizabello punch, right? And like then Satan unleashes all of it, and then Frieza's just like, wait, what? I thought that was gonna hurt. That's kind of what the Seraphims are.
Frieza's scared. Yeah, Frieza's like quaking in his boots. Like, what's going on?
And then he hits the punch, and then he's just like, huh. I guess.
Like, I guess I'm alive.
Yeah, and then the funniest part was I'm pretty sure we don't know because Doflamingo had an open shirt, but like we gotta scale Kuma's clothing, right? Because at least Lucci tore through Sentomaru's garb, but he did not break Kuma's clothing. And so I was basically saying that like that means I think this is heavily implying that Doflamingo got turned into a sweatshop. Thoughts?
This could be criminal brand clothing. Maybe Papagoo just came up with a new formula for indestructible clothes.
Oh wait, I love that so much more.
Yeah, Papagoo's gonna become relevant again.
No, Papa, he's already relevant. I have a shorter video, but in 3 videos, it's centered around Crimin. It's actually centered around its brand. It's so crazy. There's a huge thing there that I'm gonna talk about when it comes to punts. There's a cool thing there that I don't think there's even common knowledge in Japan, because I've been watching Detective Conan. I've never heard them refer to this, but apparently Oda said this, so I'm not doubting Oda.
You have the voice of Frieza, Par.
I have the voice of Frieza or Freezer. Freezer has a cooler voice than Frieza. Frieza sounds like
who the heck is Freezer?
Freezer is Frieza's brother. Oh no, that's cooler.
That's cooler. That's
Freezer.
cooler.
No. Freezer. I think there is Freezer. I think Freezer is his dad. I think Frieza's dad.
Freezer. His dad is King Cold.
King Cold. What is his mom's name? King Cold.
We don't have a mom.
Frieza. There's definitely.
Dude, I know all about the Frieza lore. I shell out money on Dragon Ball gacha games like no other.
Ain't no way, bro said I have the voice of Frieza. That's highly disrespectful. Frieza's voice is so obnoxious.
Frieza's a good voice.
Does he? Okay, maybe I have to re-listen to it.
People love Frieza's voice.
No way.
It's iconic.
Do I have okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the dub is plaguing my mind right now. Because when I was a kid I watched it in dub and then I watched it in sub later. I'll revisit it. For the examination of Nami's panties, that's why you want to send me the impel for level 6? Come on, bro. I beat the allegations. I pants checked. I'm approved. I'm certified. Mike Super 17. Mike Super 17. Appreciate you. $2 super chat says Nami can access Big Mom's hockey. Conquerors? I've been on that boat. Look at my explanation for why not. Day 1, bro. My first collab with Brago. I said Nami would have Conquerors. I was not afraid. I was a wee small channel with 2,000 subs or something like that. I went up to Brago and I was like, yeah, Nami's gonna have Conquerors. He was like, what? What is this goofy ass kid saying? Right? But look at me now. Oda showed Nami's Conqueror. I went on that One Piece talk and I explained it. The vision is too strong here.
With an ass like that, how can she not?
Wait, in regard to what?
With Nami having Conquerors, that's what somebody said.
Oh.
That's funny. That's pretty good.
Yo, she conquer half the race, right? Like just with cheeks alone. Axe D Charlotte. Appreciate you. Long member. $2 super chat says, yo, it's the Beanie Boys. Love y'all, gang. We here.
I need to buy a looser beanie. That's still something I need.
Boys. Oh my god. Somebody said this I'm like on my fuckboy phase. I'm like, come on, I'm just wearing a beanie, bro. What do you mean?
You know what? To be fair, not a lot of people wear beanies nowadays. I feel like that's a thing of the past.
Really?
I mean, like I'll wear a beanie at home, but like I won't dare go outside with a beanie anymore, though.
I go outside with a beanie when I'm just going out real quick. When I'm going out real quick, I'll go out with a beanie.
Yeah.
But
what about like a hat though? Like you could just throw on a hat.
Nah, I don't. I usually wear beanies. I don't like. I only like wearing hats backwards, but
yeah,
I don't really like hats too much. I mean, I do wear hats. We have a bunch of hats, but I like beanies more. They're more form fitting. Let me see. I feel like when I wear a hat, I look too ratchet.
I've got a beanie on right now. Fuck. You could have lied to Par at least, you know. Pretend like beanies don't exist.
Come on. I'm a man of the people's side. I don't know what kind of man you are. No, I'm joking. Lucas with a $20 super chat says,
"A man out of hell."
Yo, Lucas is kind of future sighted this. The final saga is loosely following the Dragon Ball Z story. Goku gained a special power while fighting a tyrant. The following arc, they run across a scientist and his creations then go rogue. Same thing here in One Piece. So what you're saying is Emu is Majin Buu? Because after the Cell arc is Majin Buu. So then that means Emu is Bubblegum. Bubblegum? Gomu? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. And then Bibbidi or Bobbidi? Wait, Bibbidi and Bobbidi.
Wait, we already have Majin Buu and Bibbidi Bobbidi in the story though.
Wait, we do?
We got Miss Bakken and Weevil.
That's not the same thing as Majin Buu, bro.
Weevil
is not Majin
Weevil
Buu.
is the same thing as Majin Buu. Dude, they have the same voice actor too. It's 1-to-1.
Wait,
you cannot tell me Miss Bakken doesn't look like Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo.
Okay, no, you're right. You're right. But no, back it up. You're talking out of your ass. They have the same voice actor?
Yeah. Majin Buu and Weevil have the same voice actor.
That's so cracked. That's so cracked. You know why that's cracked, guys? Let me tell you why that's cracked. Oda's memeing on these other animes, bro. He made Majin Buu, Weevil, and Bakken's is Bibbidi. Oh my god, that's crazy. Is it Bibbidi or Bobbidi? Which one is Bibbidi?
It's Bobbidi.
It's Bobbidi.
Bibbidi is something else.
Yeah, I forget.
Bibbidi is his ancestor. Bobbidi is the one we have current day.
Bibbidi is the one that like Beerus knew about. Got it.
Yes.
Whis and Beerus.
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy. Oh wait, and then there's Beerus and Whis. Honestly, the Dragon Ball Z connection. The thing is, we know One Piece pulls from Dragon Ball a lot. You know. Like,
hey, this might be kind of biased, but I think One Piece does it better.
Yeah. I mean, duh. Like, I mean, the thing about Dragon Ball, it's not about it doing it good. It's about Dragon Ball doing it first and Dragon Ball doing it cool. That's what it was.
I just thought about it because, like, you know how we have like Beerus, Whis, Margarita, you know, Liquar, like goofy names in Dragon Ball that are super on the nose.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas in One Piece we have things like X Drake, Page One, Ulti, and like Sasuke, like things named after card games, and it's like, well, that's so much slicker.
Yeah, that is cool. That is cool.
Like, I'm glad we don't go to the next arc of One Piece and then we have a guy named Desk, Table, Cabinet. You know, like that's something Dragon Ball would do.
True. Yo, the Eam being Majin Buu though. I'm not gonna sleep on that, but the Weevil connection is kind of wild. That's interesting. Free Wari 4. Carrot. What about Carrot? Why are we bringing up Carrot?
Hey, we don't talk about Carrot. Carrot's one off.
Oh,
Carrot's yeah. If it doesn't fit the narrative, then we don't go with it.
Damn! Oh my god, is that a death flag? The name, like Odin.
I'm putting myself in a bubble.
Toki died because she was just time. The fruit was time, so she dies. Odin dies because his name is Odin, relates to the food. That's a shtick, right? So he dies. Carrot leaves the story because her name is just Carrot because she eats carrots. Pell dies because Pell. Oh no, but Pell didn't die. Oh my god! Wait, this is crazy. This is crazy. Oh my god, that's wild. That's wild. I'm joking, but like,
there's a guy named Granola. Yeah, Granola from Planet Cereal.
Oh, we don't have to talk about too much about that. I know where that comes from. Apparently, that guy is really strong. But we'll, I don't want to spoil anybody who's looking forward to Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball Super. Free Wari 4, the $5 super chat said, Subpar, have you noticed that the Seraphims can't use their devil fruits while their flame is on? Check this chapter and last week. Whoa. Can you
saw
corroborate that? Oh, yes.
Somebody already posted on Twitter about that, and it turns out to be true from what we know. So you gotta attack them while they're attacking you, which I guess is how Zoro fought King, right?
Yeah,
that's kind of like how Zoro saw it. Like, oh, when he's attacking, I gotta like counter.
So we don't see it in the Jinbei this one, but maybe in the past we can see it. Oh, it's off. It is off. Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
it's off when he pops out of the water.
Oh, shit. Wait, that's crazy for devil fruits then. I have no idea what that means right now. But that's a dope detail. If one of my mods or somebody, or even Sai, if you got it, the tweet that points that out, I'd love to see that, because I'm sure they have all the panels.
It's from Worst Gen.
Oh, I don't follow them, so someone link me to that. Because I'll definitely look at those panels, shout it out, see if I find the other ones.
Here's a good question real quick. Do you think Brook was going to do anything if Sanji didn't show up? It looked like he was gearing up for an attack, but do you think it would have knocked out Jinbei Seraphim?
Hell no. He might have froze him, though. I would be interested to know if he could freeze him. That'd be interesting.
Because I'm just looking at it, I'm like, man, Brook he was going in, and then he got the spotlight stolen. Like, I don't know if we would have had like a Brook little shot right here where he just freezes him, but
yeah, it is interesting. I want Brook to be strong. I was more interested in what he said. I don't know if you were there for that. I wrote like an entire page about this word that Brook said for some reason, and it was the title of chapter 254. But we don't have to discuss that here. That is, thank you for bringing that to my attention, Free Worry. Definitely will be incorporating 100, not even definitely, like 1000% that will be incorporated in a future video. Mr. Rubik's 7 months membership, I appreciate you, says, why did Shaka realize Vegapunk was being kept in B1? Yes, I agree. I was wondering about that too. Like, that was something that I was like, what made him like all of a sudden think like, hey, you know where we haven't checked? Our basement. You know what I mean? Like, guys, I've had Oda in my basement all this time. That's the first place I would check, right? Like, basement's the first place anybody should check. If you're in like, that's the first place you should avoid if your house is haunted. But it's the first place you should check if you're actually trying to square up with like, or try to find a missing person, right? Like, hey, I wonder where this person is. Oh, let me check my basement, right? Like, that's
basements are scary, man. I don't blame Shaka.
Yeah,
I'm surprised he didn't ask for a buddy to go down there.
But he's not thinking that he's like in a horror movie. We think he's in a horror movie, but Shaka's been calm this whole time, right? So
they pull off the helmet. Shaka's crying. Somebody get me out of here.
He's like,
please,
he's like, there's like a light switch. He's like trembling when he switches it on. He's like, oh god.
He's like King on the inside from One Punch Man.
Yeah.
Super calm and collected on the outside.
Honestly, let's see. Daxake says the only thing with Shiryu is that we saw him Hachinosu during Act 1 Wano, so that event wouldn't needed to be a month before that time to line up, which is possible. Damn, Dax is on this timeline. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, because we saw him in like chapter 970 or something.
Yeah,
around there.
That one was like 956, 955 when he was reading the newspaper out, right?
Yeah.
Blackbeard. It's interesting. It is interesting. Means at a genetic level, devil fruits are not really compatible with Lunarians. Yeah, I'm gonna be thinking about that one. But yeah, I think Shaka going down to the basement is something that we just kind of have to accept. I don't think that, because at this point, again, unless it's a 9,000 4D, not even 4D, like 7-dimensional chess, like intergalactic brain, like not even 5-head, not even 6-head. It's like infinite brain kind of logic here, where like Shaka's like, hey, I'm gonna go check the basement, and leave Luffy, Zoro, and the CP0 to their devices. He's just like, I'm gonna go check the basement. He goes to the basement, he gets himself shot because he planned it. That's the only way it would make sense for that, like Shaka realizing that the basement is where Stella would be sus. I think otherwise we just kind of have to accept that like Shaka is like just realizing that the basement is where they should check, which is like, again, I've talked about it. It's like, why wouldn't Shaka think about that place earlier? What's up, Ghostly? Chapter 925. Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. So Mr. Fan asks, how would they control the Seraphim? I'm assuming you're wondering about like Blackbeard Pirates being here. So that's something I've been wondering too, right? But the thing is, we don't know the context of how the satellites even command the Seraphim, right? Because this could be the grave miscalculation. It could be that they're so stupid that all they rely on is like a similar voice, which in that case, Katarina Devon can create a one-to-one perfect copy of someone's voice. And then like York did, York apparently imitated Edison's voice when she was talking to S. Snake. And it could be that, hey, they could be copying Stella's voice, which I personally wouldn't like. But like, if that were the grave miscalculation, sure, that is a grave miscalculation. They didn't do anything other than that. There's not like a security code. There's not like a fingerprint scan. There's not a retina scan. Like, you know what I mean?
A remote control.
Yeah, a remote control that you have to speak into, which apparently they're already too stupid because they have to walk up to the Seraphims to, like, when you think about the current mechanism, in order to take down the Seraphims, right? One thing that's odd is in this chapter, Lilith demonstrated the ability to not dismember, that's the wrong word, to essentially disarm the Seraphims with their bubble cannon, right? So when they were outside of the lab head, why didn't she just mass blast those bubbles, right? That would have been so useful then. One. Two, they have bubble shields. Why aren't they using the bubble shields on the labo phase? Three, the fact that they were like, oh, we have to walk up to the Seraphims to command them down, when the instance of like, if the Seraphims are going rogue and like Edison could be one shot, Lilith could be one shot, that in itself is like really dumb, because like you would think that
questionable.
Yeah, you would think that they have some kind of innate, like they could talk to their antenna, it relays to punk records, it relays to the Seraphims, no one else is connecting to the punk records, right? That's a foolproof method of communicating the Seraphims, right? I just hope like and I get it, making a smart character is so hard in fiction, but like I just don't want it to be a flaw like that. You know what I mean? Like,
how would you feel if by the time Egghead is over, Vegapunk turns around and looks at the audience and says, I planned that all out. It went exactly how I wanted it to.
I would look at him like this would be the reaction, right? I think this would be the reaction. Luffy, Usopp, Zoro, they'd be like, what do you mean you planned? They'd be like, huh? Like, you know what I mean? They'd have the eyes popped out. And maybe all of us be like, yeah, okay. You know what I mean? Like, what do you mean you planned this?
What if he's like, oh yeah, I wanted Shaka to get killed. I wanted to test how strong the Seraphim were. Pythagoras, I never liked his big body. CP0, I wanted you guys to team up with them. This was my outcome from like day one. He popped out of the womb and this was his plan. He's like, everything went according to it. Would your faith be restored that he's smart or no?
Yes, but it would be, like we've been saying, it'd be so incredibly difficult to like that chapter alone would need an entire chapter to explain like the reason.
Just every like intricate detail, like why did he do this? Like he actually made this whole prison for himself. He actually has like a heater seat right there.
Like, I would hate it if it were like a Doctor Strange moment from Marvel where we just have to, like, Vegapunk's just like, trust me, like this was the best outcome. It's like, no, what do you mean you couldn't have thought of a different outcome? And it's just so crazy. Bro, how you get the ParVision emote? You join as a member. Truthfully, I need to get more of the emotes, but that is a fun one. I will be getting more emotes, and maybe it's worth joining as a member just for that one emote. It's definitely a cool one. So I see this comment. I see this, Ernesto. I see you. It's S. Dofi. Brother, you can't tell me that pistol isn't similar to Dofi's signature pistol, right? I would believe you if you said it was Dofi himself. But the fact, if you think that it's S. Dofi with the same pistol, I get the narrative thing, but functionally, you have to understand that, like, Doflamingo wasn't born with that pistol, right? So it wouldn't make sense for Vegapunk to like actually treats the Seraphim as kids, to be like, oh, here you go, S Flamingo, here's the pistol that Doflamingo had to kill his family.
But then again, Mihawk has Yoro, so maybe they just have their signature weapons, you know?
I guess, but like it's not like Doflamingo. I guess he has that gun now, but like
he still has the gun now. It's
like, not like Doflamingo's a gunman though. You know what I mean? It's his devil fruit is primary. Like Mihawk is a swordsman. If you didn't give him Yoru, it wouldn't be Mihawk, right? Like at the end of the day.
But whenever Doflamingo kills somebody, he uses the pistol though. Like he whipped it out on Law, and he's like, "Oh, time to put you down." He whipped it on Corazon. He whipped it on his dad. Like the pistol is his finisher. Like Doflamingo will mess you up, get you to like 1% health, and then he'll finish you with the pistol. It's like BM in like Valorant or something, CS:GO.
So
just pull out the classic on him.
So Vegapunk, I get it. Mihawk has a sword, but I feel like that's way different than Doflamingo. And like it's S Flamingo, Kid Flamingo. And it's just, I'm just imagining the situation because I feel like I remember Treble giving like Doflamingo like a gun and a devil fruit or something like that. Didn't he like hand him like these things like a mafia thing? And I'm just imagining that flip scenario where like Flamingo goes to S Flamingo goes to the principal's.
It's Vegapunk.
Vegapunk's
like, here's the gun, Doofy.
Here's your green blood. Here's your pistol. And then Flamingo's just like, yes.
And then Vegapunk's surprised when Doofy turns out to be bad. He's like, whoa, look at Doflamingo. He's kind of not the best Seraphim, man.
Like, I'm not discounting S Flamingo in this situation. That's not what I'm doing. If you guys want that, sure.
Hey, Doflamingo did kill his father. I mean, if he kills Vegapunk, he's technically killing his father again.
The route where I would go is that, like, the world government gave him the gun. That's the route that I would go. Sure, I can see that, because when I initially reacted, I was like, okay, maybe. And it would also make sense if, as a celestial dragon, he has that innate, like, lineage factor that makes him, like, dislike what Vegapunk is doing, makes him want to connect with the world government. That would be really cool. I would like that. Again, writing that in, we already discussed it on your channel at length, that like introduce, and with IMD King I had a conversation where it's like introducing a new one at this point is interesting, to the point where I would almost prefer a third party off of the island rather than like a new Seraphim that has just been dormant when Vegapunk already dispatched all of the Seraphims to handle CP0. And then S Flamingo's just like, nah, but not me. And then like none of the satellites are like, wait a second, we dispatched all the Seraphims, how come S Flamingo isn't there? And then the Strats are like, what, S Flamingo, who could that possibly be? You know what I mean? You'd almost expect like a offhand comment where like, wait, not all the Seraphims are there, right? Like, or they would dispatch the Seraphim to counter the Seraphim. I don't know. There's
unless they're like hanging out in a straitjacket, like they're too unhinged.
Yeah.
Or like, they're in the scrapyard somewhere.
Like I do like that logic. I do like if they're scrapped, like they're a prototype and they're just shelved and like not even disregarded as the Seraphims. They're like just the Araphims without the S. That'd be cool. I would like that. The Don Quixote are naturally inclined to be strapped to the Glizzy all the time. It's in their lineage factor. You know what?
The gun is in their lineage factor. I love that.
Ernesto.
That's so good.
I just wanted to point out how funny it would be. Like the context of it, because now I almost want Vegapunk to be in the treble situation where he's just like, here you go. Hey, here you go, king. Like, if Vegapunk ends up being Doflamingo's treble, S Flamingo's treble, that would be kind of wild. Like, he gets turned and he's like, yes, you are the true king. We bow down to you. And you get, oh my god, and then you get a crazy panel of the satellites and Stella bowing down to S Flamingo, like the Don Quixote family did to Doflamingo, and then also how the Goros they did to Emu. Low key, that'd be kind of cool. Low key, I'm not saying that's my best timeline. I'm just saying that's a cool timeline.
S Flamingo with Baby 5 Devil. You no way they give him Baby 5's Devil Fruit though. Like you could have, but so they can give him Doflamingo's Devil Fruit because it's also a paramecia. Yeah. Like no way they look at the string fruit and the Baby 5 fruit and they're like, yo, here we go. we're giving them Baby 5's fruit when he comes equipped with lasers. I mean, I guess maybe he could use it better than Baby 5, but
no.
I just think that'd be funny. Like you have so many good devil fruits right in front of you and you're like, Baby 5 it is. A solid devil fruit I've been thinking about is even like the Venom fruit that Magellan has, because that's also paramecia. I'd give all the Seraphim that one. That would be busted.
Speaking about babies, this baby wanted to say hi.
Is that S-Par?
And it is S-Par,
S-Par's
bro.
on the screen.
S-Par is on the screen. He's looking at the chat. He's actually looking dead on at this chat. He's just like, damn, what are you guys on?
What does that say?
Yeah, he's saying you guys should have put it together sooner. That's what he's saying right now.
He's laughing at us. He's like, man, I didn't know my dad was goofy. He can't figure out who the traitor is? Come on.
Yo, buddy, you have something to say to them? He's like, did you just wake up?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why. You gotta give him like 15 minutes to start up the baby brain. And then he goes Conqueror's mode. Right, buddy? Right, buddy?
Zenith using
Wait, did you just want
observation
him to be
hockey
on
on
stream, or you need
chat.
to hold him for a second? Oh, okay. Hey, buddy, you want to listen to me and Uncle Sai?
You want to hear us talk about the traitor? I can't wait till Par becomes the trouble in the situation. He hands his kid One Piece and a theory crafting glasses or something.
I legit am. Like,
That'd be funny.
like, I can't turn the camera down right now, but I have a Tesla coil lightning machine that I bought for him so that he can learn how to harness lightning.
I thought you were about to say a Tesla car. I was like, what the heck? Like, who are you, Bill Gates? All right.
I showed it to the stream before. It's literally a box that shoots lightning. My wife was just like, you bought this for the kid? I'm like, yeah. And she's like, how is he gonna play with it? He's gonna love it. He's gonna look at it and it's gonna mesmerize him. And she's like, in what situation? And then so like one time he was like crying and like whining, and I just turned it on and it started zapping, and he's just like, and he just like looked at it. See, he likes it. Yeah, he loves it. Don't you like lightning? You like.
He's scared of the basement.
Babies are like cute dwarf NPCs.
Yeah. Zenith wouldn't be like Shaka. He wouldn't go to the basement by himself.
Yeah,
I don't think anybody would.
Than that. Right,
He's
buddy?
smarter than that.
Yeah, he's smiling. You're smarter than that, right? Oh my goodness. Yeah, he can understand sometimes. Like when I insult him sometimes, he hits me. And then when I
when I insult him.
Yeah, like when I call him like a baby or something, like he doesn't.
Oh, you can't use the B word on stream. We're gonna get demonetized.
Yeah, we're gonna get demonetized. Oh no. When I have I'll bring it up on the 50/50 podcast. This is more your lane, Sai. I have a full conversation that I was trying to convince my wife of, and she's like, no, that's not. And I was like, no, they're actually what it is. The whole like this is a teaser into it. I call the stroller that we have a wheelchair, and my wife gets so mad at me because I call it like a car, anything but a stroller. And she's like, it's a stroller. I'm like, no, it's a chair with wheels. It's literally a wheelchair.
I'd agree. It's a wheelchair.
It's a wheel. We'll talk more about it on the 50/50 podcast because it goes to a crazy place where my wife is just essentially what your wife does to you when you speak. That's a. Yeah,
my wife just starts to ignore me whenever I say something like wild.
Oh my goodness. It's
Don't use the B while holding a B word. People are gonna lose context and be like, "Well, he's calling his kids a bitch. What the fuck? What is he doing?"
Not that B word.
Is his name actually Zenith? If it is, do you intentionally pronounce it Zenith instead of Zenith, like how the word should be pronounced?
I think there's multiple pronunciations, but yeah, we pronounce it Zenith because it's super zen, super calm. Also, that's how I pronounce it. Zenith, yeah, people are saying the.
YouTube is allowing YouTubers to use. Yeah, we can use more profanity. They still don't want to have it turn into like a sailor fest, but it looks like I'm gonna benefit from this a little bit. I'll start dropping hella profanity now. Just watch out.
All right, back to the normally scheduled program, or back to the regularly scheduled programming, programming that was regularly.
Wait,
supposed
I have
to
a question for you, Par.
Okay, question. Hit me with it. Oh
is Mihawk a pirate?
Yes, Mihawk is a pirate. Right.
Why? No reason. I was just curious.
Why? What do you mean? You can't just hit me with. Yeah.
Well, people. It's a small group of people, but some people don't think Mihawk is a pirate or ever was a pirate.
Wait, but this is actually why Papag is important. This is why his clothing brand is important. It's because the why people. Oda answers in an SBS about why the same logic. I can't explain it right now, but yeah, pirates just means criminal. That's what it means. So he's a criminal. That's what that means at the end of the day.
Criminal.
Yeah. So
And I would like to imagine if he's hunting Marines on a daily basis before he was a warlord, he's probably a criminal, right?
Yeah, he was.
I don't think the Marines really liked it too much when he went around like taking their brothers in arms down.
Yeah, 100%. He would just walk around and just like he would just go from base to base, like, and people would be like, "Oh my God, it's the Marine Hunter! He's here!" And then you'd send out your axe hand Morgan, your captain of your thing, and they just get slaughtered. And slowly he got a reputation, right?
Yeah,
that's what it is. That's 100% what it is. I mean, in like the thing is, like you could almost use that logic to say Zoro was a Marine prior to becoming a pirate because he was a pirate hunter, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of how it is. I don't know. Somebody was trying to convince me that Mihawk isn't a pirate because he hasn't committed the true definition of piracy, which is stealing treasure. And I'm like, well, if that's the case, Luffy technically isn't a pirate. So people just give him treasure.
Brook wouldn't be a pirate either. He was just a guy
Brook wouldn't be a pirate.
Who had a concert.
Zoro wouldn't be a pirate. Like, unless you blatantly steal treasure, then you wouldn't be considered a true pirate by definition.
Mihawk.
I just thought that was interesting. I was just curious.
Stole a kingdom. Did he not?
Mihawk?
Yeah, he just stole a kingdom.
He's like a squatter. I'd say Mihawk's more of a squatter.
But like, yeah. He's defending his land.
He said the Muggy Kingdom was destroyed a long time ago.
But he stole from the baboons.
It was destroyed in a civil war, right?
But the baboons, he stole it from the baboons. It was their land.
Yeah. He stole baboon land.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. All, baboons do matter here. These baboons can garden. That's more than most of you guys. Fun fact, Sai is also a gardener.
Gardening is fun.
Yeah, gardening is fun.
Everything I touch outside just dies, but gardening is fun.
Wait, that's crazy. Everything I touch grows, but I don't garden. Lenny Deadstock.
I buy a plant every season of the year, and it always dies.
We'll have a conversation about that. Lenny Deadstock with the $5 super chat
Gardener.
says, Muglaton, check his last theory video on this on the stream. Also, I think Emu is Moon's Kabaterman. You didn't need to super chat a response to another chatter, but appreciate like the shout out to a previous wait, we heard what did I say? Wait, hold on.
I like how out of context the super chats get when it's been a minute. We just get lost. We're like, huh? What is this referring to?
Come on, guys. You had to we were talking about gardening. Hello?
That's what I said, Majins. I don't know what Par is on.
What? I tried to on their side? Sai, hello? I almost called you Majin Buu for some reason. FrameX, thank you for the sub, bro. Appreciate you. Why do I feel like you subbed last stream? That's crazy. Noor with the $2 super chat says, I really hope you realize the title refers to Zoro. Oh yeah, I mean, I think it's a double, triple, it could be a multiple entendre. But I just feel like if I were translating it and it's Stephen Paul's shoes, I'd just be like, y'all are stupid.
Dude, my favorite part about the chapter, just thinking about it real quick, just a meme, is the Ohara refresher.
Oh my,
it looks like a family photo.
Bro, on top of that, that's what doubled down about like Oda thinking we're stupid. Because like we know what Ohara is. Him putting a refresher over Ohara is hyped.
We had our Ohara refresher like 10 chapters ago.
Yeah, with Shaka.
We had a chapter called the Will of Ohara.
Yeah, so putting a refresher here, like I know what they're doing in the anime. This is gonna be an entire one Ohara flashback.
2-episode thing, yeah.
Yeah, I get it. But in the manga, this is disrespectful. It's completely like.
But the most interesting part is definitely Aokiji though. Like we didn't see him at that age at Ohara, right?
No.
He was older when he was there.
I mean, Saul wasn't supposed to be there either. What kind
Yeah,
of
fair
stupid
enough.
ass refresher is this? Like you mentioned.
Yeah, it's a family photo minutes before disaster.
Clover gets shot
Oh
in the
god.
goddamn face. Robin loses her entire family.
Her
Ovi is
mom
just like
burns.
there with the beret or whatever that's called. And then Saul just
Aokiji's
like,
having a little field trip when he's just Buster calling it.
oh my god, the tree's acting like it's not
good.
burned down. Like, and then we have like the baker. This is I like to think this is the mom and dad that abandoned Robin just happily in the background. Like, you know how Robin had a foster family that just didn't invite her to birthday parties and things like that. That's probably them right there. I don't think we got to see them in the manga, but that's definitely them. Does make this more absurd.
Somebody said it's a story for 12-year-olds because there's like kids in the crowd, but also Sentomaru says they all lost their lives though. Like you could have said they disappeared.
Yeah, the story for 12-year-olds. Meanwhile, Nico Robin was a sole survivor of the massacre.
The island burned down.
As like we get this not dystopian, the disconnected like Robin's bounty poster, which by the way she's 9 years old.
There's like fires behind. There's like fire behind it and everything. No, you see how Clover's throwing up the peace sign. He's like, "Hey, peace out. I'm dead. See you guys in the afterlife."
Yeah, and
so
Saul's
funny.
just laughing everything off. He's like, "Yeah, don't worry about me, guys. I'm just
that's
cold."
such a goated comment. Jabra's behind Saul. Yeah, Robin's brother Jabra.
Oh my god! I was like, "Wait, where? What?" And then he lied about that. I remember that. I gotta go see that line in the manga because I remember it from the anime, but I need to remember it by the manga. This is Sentomaru's perspective.
Yeah, Sentomaru thinks it was a field trip.
No, but the thing is, he shouldn't know about Aokiji.
Like a postcard.
The thing is, he shouldn't know Aokiji's involvement of the positive. No, wait, no, maybe he does. That's what actually, this is a good question, Sai, because I was confused about this. Is this refresher from Sentomaru's perspective, or is this panel for us? And what Sentomaru talks about is one day out of nowhere it was wiped off the map, all because the people there oppose the world government. The fact that they're targeting Grandpa Punk, like this part in between is for the reader, and this isn't necessarily what Sentomaru is saying.
Yeah, no, this could just be for the reader. Oda must actually, well, we gotta remember there's people who probably just read this week to week. They don't remember Ohara. Like they don't look too deep into the One Piece fandom or anything. Yeah, so I think it's fair.
Because I don't see Sentomaru talking about the research on the poneglyphs to like the masses on Egghead the way he's doing it right here. Right, so to me, this refresher and the way Oda framed it is a separate thing for the reader. And Sentomaru, while he's talking, this is what we're getting, right? But the people he's talking to aren't being told like the actual taboo that they got slaughtered for, right? Like I don't think that's what Sentomaru's doing here.
Also, if you think about it, I like how Sentomaru's like, hey, long ago there's a land called Ohara, which vanished. But I'm like, wait, a lot of people know about Ohara though. Like it wasn't like Lelucia, it wasn't Void Centuried.
No, but
people still know about it. That's right? It was in the news.
That's what I talk about in my Fraud Valley video. That the term, people think that God Valley was erased like from memory. But God Valley was in the news. In that chapter 957, the news that Sengoku's reading to us is the news report about God Valley. So God Valley happened, then there were news reports, and then it was erased. That's what I talk about in that thing where the reason why God Valley is erased or lost is because it was time. Because it's gone from, you can't go to God Valley. It's not on the map. So after 40 years, of course, not a lot of people are going to know about it. It's the Grand Line. Most people don't know about most islands, right? And if an island doesn't exist, it's not going to be on a map. It's not going to be talked about. That's the context of what happened to God Valley. I think that Lelucia and Ohara are interesting because, like you said, it's not like people don't know about Ohara. People know about Ohara, but the thing is, the way we know about Ohara is different than what the world is. The world doesn't necessarily, they don't get daily updates about Ohara, right? Like, it's not like when Ohara was there, it's not like every news that Ohara was getting, it got posted in the newspaper. And if anything, Morgan's would be like, that's boring, right? Like the stuff that they're talking about. Versus Vegapunk and Egghead, that's different. We know actually for a fact that every newspaper in the story has had Vegapunk on it somewhere. So that's kind of the way I see it, where it's like Ohara was more or less erased because of suppression, and that's what's being discussed here. And that, you know, if I made the Fraud Valley video after this chapter, I could use this conversation here, because Sentomaro says it was wiped off the map, blah blah blah. But it's not that they were forgotten, it's not that they were wiped off the map necessarily, it's that nobody goes there anymore, nobody talks about them. It's been 20 years since Ohara has been relevant, so why would people know about them, right? What did Robin say? Robin said, like, I'm glad that, like, people still remember the good of Ohara, right? Because people only, if they remember Ohara, they only remember the bad. That's kind of the way, like, I'm taking it now, and that's something that's misconstrued when it comes to God Valley specifically. So
it's like Y2K.
Wait, what about Y2K?
20 years ago, I was referring to Salami's comment.
Oh. That was like, wait, Y2K is a very memorable thing that, like, people remember.
Really?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Do a lot of people, like, look back at Y2K?
Well, people don't remember it because most of the people, I would say a healthy amount of the people in this chat were born after Y2K. They were not affected by it whatsoever.
All right, drop your age, guys. Do you remember Y2K like it was yesterday?
If they're above our age
who
side,
here remembers Y2K?
I don't remember it as if I experienced it, like the economic crash, but I remember it. I was in Victorville, California. Oh,
what's Y2K? Yes. No. It's half. What is that? I was 3.
Y2K takes me back.
I barely remember. I was 5. Hey, at least we confirmed that a good majority of us were born
before
the 2000s. Yeah. I remember. Oh, Reptar, how's it going, man?
Yeah, what's up, Raph?
Thanks for helping build
Y2K,
the world.
I was a fishman. Y2K essentially was the idea, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I might be mixing this together, but it was the idea that all of our, like, the digital world and world together would collapse when the time changed from 1999 to 2000 or something like that, right? And so
because nobody programmed 2000.
So they thought the world would end.
Good meme.
Because the computers would all just crash by the load of that reality. And I was like, it was such a funny thing. It's hilarious. And so for the people who were born afterwards, that sounds ridiculous to you. But you know what? Most of history is kind of funny like that. You know what I mean? Like one day, you know, my grandkid is going to laugh about the pandemic. They're gonna be like, you dealt with what? You shut down the world for what? You know, they're gonna laugh at us. They're for sure gonna laugh at us. Like, and Y2K is one of those things where even if you explain it to the people of who are just born years later, they're gonna be like, y'all were cavemen. 100%.
You guys were scared of nothing.
and let me just be fair, right? Like, the thing is, that sounds ridiculous,
the
but
Mayan
like
calendar. 2012. Count your days. Say goodbye to your families.
No, but the thing is, that hit a different demographic. The financial community was actually scared of Y2K, whereas the Mayan calendar, not so much. You didn't see stock movements in that regard, right? Like, the Mayan calendar affected the mass of us, right? But not like the global infrastructure. Like,
yeah, I mean, there was like movies about it, so it kind of did tackle the global infrastructure.
Yeah, but like the social media side, right? Y2K was like on the like Bill Gates is probably shaking, like, oh god.
Wait, you know what? There is not Y2K. There's a 2012 in One Piece with Madame Charlie's prediction that Luffy's gonna destroy Fishman Island.
Well, that's Threevil has a theory that the One Piece is a sun calendar. So essentially, there's various iterations, but the Mayan sun calendar. And what his point about the One Piece is that Luffy's gonna go there, hate that the history's written down, and break the One Piece. And that would be the logic. There's a whole video about it. Check out that video. We shouted out, talked about it in my collab with Hidden Island, Dax, and Threevil. It was a good one. But I mean, to be fair, like I think that's why I like One Piece. Like, we laugh about the revelations that come about in the story, but that's how history works. Like, there's these large scale events. I'm embarrassed to be a part of the 2012 era that was afraid of the thing, right? I can skate away from the Y2K thing because I wasn't that old, right? Like, we weren't old enough to be a part of the generation that was like, oh God, will we survive the 9s turning to 0s and the 1s turning to 2s? Like, will we even have clocks? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it was crazy.
I mean, I barely made it out alive, to be fair. I mean, it was rough. It was rough out there. You know, to all of us who are like over 20 and stuff, we should just pretend like Y2K and 2012 were historical events that we barely survived. Like, when you have your kid, if you have like a family like later on, like when you have Zenith, you should be like, oh man, like me and your mom barely survived 2012. Like, it was crazy. Earthquakes were going wild.
We're showing the movie.
I had to kill my neighbor. Like, just something really random.
I'm gonna show him
just
the
make
movie.
it seem like it was a menace.
We showing the movie and said that happened. I was there. I was there.
Yeah, I was there for this. I was right next to. Wait, who's the actor? Like,
I have
Chris
no idea.
Hemsworth? No.
Nah, ain't no way. But like,
it was some actor.
No, that's a meme that, like, you know, when we have kids or that's how we're gonna talk about the pandemic. Like, oh my, like, you know, our parents like walk like 50 miles to school with one leg, and it's like, Dad, you have 2 legs now. What do you mean on one leg? And then he's like, you don't know about it. And then like the pandemic, it's like, listen. We couldn't even see our own families. The world, if you went outside, you got shot, and then you just saw them like news about China. Like, it's crazy. Like, oh my God, there's so many stories that you could actually show them. I think the craziest one was like,
that's like future kids.
Like, you know, it's not even gaslighting. I talked about this. I think we talked about in the 50/50 podcast. Was like, there's certain things that the U.S. did right and certain things China did right. But one thing that blows my mind in China, I think like about like 2-3 weeks ago, there was a fire that broke out, and none of the firefighters, none of the services went there because they were shut down. So they just they just let the building burn, essentially. They didn't save anybody. And so
that's like a good strategy. I mean, they're technically not wasting manpower then.
Yeah, but like it was fine. There was like no COVID there. And then like in retrospect, so they end up like suing or whatever. But like, how do you sue Xi Jinping or whatever? Oh, this is gonna get demonetized now. But like, whatever, you know what I mean? So yeah, that was very recent. Like, I don't know the full context, so I might have misquoted it. But like, that's dumb. That's so dumb. Like, oh my goodness.
Imagine calling the police and they're like, yeah, we don't really want to deal with that. You're good.
We got a bigger problem. Have you heard of
somebody's breaking into my house?
No, like,
let them pick your stuff up.
I don't blame them, because this is what they probably on the phone call, like, we have a fire, we need 911, their version of it, and they're like, I don't know if you've heard COVID-19. And it's like, I would riot. You know what I mean? Like, you're joking, right? Like, don't firefighters have masks? Like, they don't breathe in smoke for a reason. You can't just put a N95 over that shit. Like, what the hell? Oh my goodness.
The movie Don't Look Up. I hated that movie. It's so stupid.
We talked about Don't Look Up on the 50.
We did. Yeah. We talked about it a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
I get triggered. I get triggered watching that movie.
Let's get back to the super chats because we have a bit more. But if you guys like those conversations and this kind of conversation, 50/50 podcast, post every Monday. A lot of fun. Shiny Charizard, shout out to you. $10 super chat says, Trader is secretly cloned Vegapunk by the other Mads for the world government, keeping Stella alive so he can take the antenna, steal Punk records. Would explain how he got past the security. The world government still would have a Vegapunk. Thoughts, Sai?
Wait, can you repeat it? I was reading chat. I'm sorry.
Did you guys see how beautifully I read that?
I was squinting my eyes reading the chat.
Shiny Charizard, $10 super chat, says, the Trader is a secretly cloned Vegapunk by the other Mads for the world government, keeping Stella alive so that he can take the antenna, steal Punk records, and that would explain how he got past security. And the world government would still have a Vegapunk by the end of it. How does this make you feel?
That's pretty big brained. I like it.
Yeah, it's big brained. The thing is, it's almost too big brained. Why? Because now you are putting the big brain in people that don't have big brains, which is the other Mads members. There's no way, bro.
I think the other Mads members are goated.
Caesar,
bro.
They could be goated. Caesar has goat.
Caesar and his brother Gangster Gastino. Like, come on.
Fine. They're not. If you're telling me they outsmarted Vegapunk by creating a clone when they were together at Mads because they haven't seen each other since then, and this is their plan, you know what? Shiny Charizard is from your community, is he not? He's from your community, right? He's
okay,
on
every take you don't like. You're like, it's got to be size.
No, because you have the Caesar
disrespect.
Guys on my no. We're gonna do it right now.
People love Caesar.
No.
Put a poll.
I'm putting the poll. That's exactly what I'm doing. Who is better?
Put a poll that says, is Caesar cool?
No,
yes
not who's Caesar's cool. No, we're gonna get to the core of this. Who is better, Vegapunk or Caesar?
Who's a better character? Not like geniusness, just like who's a better character? Yeah, like Caesar slander. Come on, we can't have the Caesar slander. Please, I need to see you guys show out. Hit Caesar, please.
No, not show out. No
show
way.
Show out, boys.
No showing out.
Autobots,
this is
roll
my
out.
Channel.
Caesar, put the Caesar love in the chat, please.
No, I didn't write Gangster Gastino. I did not write Gangster Gastino.
Well, Gangster Gastino is a different person.
Exactly. You can't, if you're voting for Caesar for Gangster Gastino, immediately nulling the vote. We're gonna wait for the mail-in ballots, just like we did with Georgia, and we're gonna get the truth here, right?
Like, sure, Vegapunk is smarter, right? But just because you're smart doesn't mean you're cool. Remember, hey, you guys are old enough. Remember when we were in school and you saw a kid reading books and you called him lame? Yeah, that's Vegapunk. We are Caesars, boys. We're the Caesars here.
What is Caesar's difference? What, Caesar's the same dude, if not worse. You saw him in the flashback. He had the emo cut and everything. What are we talking about?
He got the emo drip, dude? You're telling me he's pulling the goth girls? Like, come on.
I'm not saying he's pulling the goth. I'm saying
cool?
he's pulling nothing. What do you mean? He ain't pulling shit.
Caesar had
you could put a toe hook on his ass. Going. He ain't towing shit, bro.
All right, what's the results? Caesar's winning.
These are the people.
A landslide if Gangster Gastino was up there instead.
No, he's not. They're voting for you guys. He's voting for you guys' side. It's the bias. Vegapunk.
It's not bias. People like Caesar. What are you talking about? You know, Caesar, like low-key, Whole Cake Island was Caesar's arc.
That's crazy.
I mean, he's kind of what started it, low-key. I mean, him and Sanji, of course, but it was 50-50. Child experimentation. Hell yeah. High five, man. Cheers to that.
Oh my god. We want to find out, like, a lot of my members are more PC, and I love it. They're more like me, you know, on ground.
Year of Caesar, year of the goat.
Is it the year of the goat right now?
No, it's year of the rabbit.
What do you mean the year of the Caesar? What do you mean?
Hey, he has like those goat horns, right?
Yeah, but if it's not year of the goat, it's not the year of Caesar. Maybe the year of Caesar salad.
Every year's the year of the goat.
Caesar's so much of a salad, he doesn't even have vegetables in it, bro. He can't even be a vegetable.
Dude, and then he has Gangster Gastino, which is Beji's brother. Come on.
All right, I'm gonna read the next super chat from Nerd Taku. Nerd Taku, if you guys don't know, on TikTok, creator, in that One Piece Talk community. $5 super chat says, what do you think about my S-Punk theory with Bon Clay's fruit transforming into Lilith using the Sea Beast in Pythagoras to drop the Frontier Dome? I love the Bon Clay fruit thing. Transforming into Lilith, S-Punk. Wait, who would S-Punk be? Like a Seraphine? Oh! I got interrupted in your TikTok. So what he's saying is that there might be a Seraphim of Vegapunk himself. And that Seraphim has Bon Clay's fruit.
Why would he make that? I mean, the idea is valid, but it's like, dang, like imagine making like a failed clone of yourself that has the power to perfectly mimic you. Like, you're just creating a super villain then at that point.
Yeah, I don't think I got to finish.
You're not doing yourself any favors.
But I like the Bon Clay's fruit existence because we know that was impelled down the same time when the rest of these fruits were taken, if not before. And Bon Clay's fruit, I was talking about it. Why have an arc about clones and not have the clone fruit in some regard, whether it's Devon, whether it's Bon Clay, one way or the other, right? I think the clone fruit should be involved here. And the thing is, Atlas has demonstrated that she's been like, they're cloning organs, like they have organ replication, they have holograms. There's so many ways to disguise. Bon Clay's fruit is the ultimate, you know, the plot device right now for betrayal, sabotage, right? Arabasta was like that. It's the same thing. Trevor R, $10 super chat says, you can be a genius and still be naive. To me, it seems like Vegapunk doesn't fully consider consequences or repercussions. He doesn't fully realize the situation. I get that, but then you have Shaka, who's like, he's like calling Dragon, is like, I'm gonna die, right? So it's like, you don't think that he put any thought of like how he's gonna die or why he's gonna die or the circumstances around like that. Like in this situation, right? And this is what I was talking about in the live reaction, him being blindsided by the developments that happened. It's like, huh? You know what I mean? Like, okay, I talked about this in the chapter, right? The fact that he couldn't put 2 and 2 together, that Kaido's right hand, which King should have a bounty, right? He has a bounty, which means there's a picture of it, which means you see the black wings and you see the fire. It shouldn't.
Yeah, he doesn't hide the wings, huh?
Yeah, like the mask shouldn't be the way Shaka's like, huh? I'm surprised he's Albert, the guy we experimented on, and Kaido broke out, and I'm, you know, this is Kaido's right man, huh? Crazy that he's a Lunarian. Like that shit hit me in the wrong way when I was reading the chapter, because I was like, that's stupid. You know what I mean? Like that Shaka or the Vegapunks couldn't put 2 and 2 together about that, when we know that they're analyzing the Yonko crew, right? Because Shaka was analyzing Robin, for God's sakes, when she rolled up, right? You can't tell me that King was underneath their radar in any regard. And so like, Trevor, I get what you're saying though. Like, he doesn't consider the consequences of repercussions. I like to think about it. It's like Oda creates these geniuses who are like, they're book smart. They might not be smart in all regards. Shaka is the only person, in my opinion, that feels like he should.
Too much of his brain. He just lobotomized himself.
Like, Sai, you agree though, right? Like, Shaka is saying that he would die. It's odd that he doesn't know these circumstances, right? Like, why would he say that he would die?
See, if he said he was gonna die and then he gave us a layout of how he thinks he would die, that'd be beautiful. But it was just like, hey, I think it's gonna happen. So it's like he's prophetic almost, right? It's like Madame Charlotte getting a prediction and then not knowing how it happens.
Yeah.
It's like, how'd you get there?
Shaka ain't dead. This is a One Piece. You know, that's fair.
No, yeah, he's probably not dead.
You think so?
Dude, a goated theory that somebody put out there was that Shaka is missing a head and Pythagoras has only a head, so they're gonna combine like Gundams. That's actually such a goated comment. That was so good.
I agree, but then there was blood, bro. That blood scared me. The blood scared me. Oh.
I thought it was oil at first. I was like, man, no way One Piece putting in this much blood. It's got to be oil.
That's what someone said in the chat. I understand the context now. That it was oil. Oh. And then Shaka's just acting on the ground. I like that. Okay. It hurt me because I cosplayed as Shaka, so I was like, oh, that's me. That's me in the panel getting assassinated. I just want to point out, Sai, 146 votes. Vegapunk is winning the poll.
Barely. You cannot deny.
Yeah, but we know
it is a topic of debate.
We know the first like 20 votes for Caesar thought Gangster Gastino was one and the same, but that's incorrect. So
yeah, they're different people.
Yeah. We might, do a recount, but it's fine. Trevor R, the $5 super chat says, you get examples in the cover stories. He thinks Mads is science for peace, and Judge, Queen, and Caesar all developed weapons under his nose for implied years. I'm gonna be honest though. Is Stussy like a development of peace? They made like an actual, like, the way I think about Stussy is like super soldiers from Marvel. Like, they created a weapon. That thing is not for peace. Like a bat lady super soldier spy thing, you know what I mean? They all developed that together. But you're right, he did create the flower gun thing. They were creating weapons. it almost makes you wonder why they were underneath Vegapunk in the first place, right?
It really does.
Yeah. Like were they like learning from him? Like when you really think about it, and I had this discussion before. Imagine Caesar, Judge, Queen, and they don't join Mads. They would be worthless, right? At this point in the story, if they never joined Mads, because Judge wouldn't have the cloning stuff, Caesar wouldn't have the devil fruit stuff, Queen might be fine.
I mean, we can't really gauge it, right? That's like saying, well, how strong would Zoro be if he never met Luffy?
No, but like even in the flashback for Yonji said that Vegapunk discovered lineage factors, and that lineage factor thing is the root of like everything that's notable for Judge and Caesar. Caesar with the devil fruits from lineage factors, and then Caesar, yeah, and then Judge with the lineage factors for clones. But if Vegapunk didn't discover that for them, and they weren't with him, would they know it? I don't think so, right?
I mean, they could still discover it at a later date, you know?
But that's what I mean, like how much later? Isn't the whole point that because when you think about how much they progressed post-Mads, they didn't really progress post-Mads, right? Like Caesar couldn't innovate on the Smile Fruit, and Judge didn't really innovate on clones. Like his clones are nothing compared to Stussy, and they're just regular dudes, right? I mean, his Vinsmoke ones are separate, right? But those weren't necessarily clones in that regard. So maybe, you know, they would be stunted in growth, right? And then Sanji would be part of Germa if Judge wasn't such a asshat about himself. So
a great dad.
Sure. Johan, hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. What do you think about Roronoa Zora's family announcement in SBS? I talked about it in my SBS video. So if you want to know about that, check it out there. But basically, my note about that is my next video is about Zoro. It's a huge thing. And I talked about it at the beginning of the stream a little bit. And yeah, at the beginning of the stream a little bit. There's a tease in my recent video. But we're almost through the super chats. Almost through. Thank you guys for sticking around. There's a lot of people still here. Mr. Bushido with the €5 super chat. You're lucky I'm still reading this because iFutures. So, Sai, Mr. Bushido had to leave earlier, and he said, like, can you read my super chats when you start first? And so I said, I'll only read them if your first comment does not have a carrot in it, like an emoji or mention carrot. First word, bro.
You mentioned carrot.
First word and emoji. And I felt bad, so I was like, I'll still read it. Oh my god!
I already read it in my head. I saw the carrot agenda coming out.
This comment has it too. This says, the traitor is Stella. Judge said so in the cover. P.S. Drake is so strong. Is as strong as Jinbei. Drake and Carrot for Nakama agenda getting stronger. Even though I said Drake would be on the boat, I didn't say he'd feed it for Nakama.
If Drake joins the Straw Hats as the 10th crewmate, I will delete my YouTube channel. You'll never see me online ever again.
But I'm a Sinful, right?
Yeah, I have a second one, but yeah. I'm gonna switch over to make only Hunter content. You'll never see me again.
Put a stake in it and say you'll make Fairy Tail content. If Drake joins as a crew, be confident. I say it. You'll make Fairy Tail content.
Okay, but Drake joining the crew isn't the same as Drake joining the Grand Fleet or allying, though.
I like how you're putting the stipulations.
Because Nakama is very distinct.
Yeah, no. I agree. I said that Drake would be on the boat. This is a long time ago, at the beginning of 2022. I thought that Drake would be on the boat. It was either Drake or Bonnie, but Drake, in my opinion, because of what we saw in Onigashima, Drake would be on the boat in a similar capacity as Law. How Law told us about the Yonko, Drake would tell us about the Navy, the Marines, the Admirals, all that stuff. Vegapunk, because he has all information. I never said Nakama. And what you're saying, join the Grand Fleet, I don't think that's Nakama either. As far as like, that's not the same thing as Jinbei. It's not the same thing as Jinbei. So, are you going to delete your channel if Drake becomes a Nakama?
Yes.
And you'll make Fairy Tail content?
Yeah.
All right.
No questions asked.
No questions asked. Sai is a man of his word, by the way. That's the craziest part about this. I wouldn't do this.
The chances are so low.
Because Oda's watching this. You guys forget that Oda's in my basement and he watches this and he loves trolling. But the question now is, how much does he love Sai as a content creator? Because if Oda wants to delete Sai's channel, he will.
He has the power. I'm giving him free reign.
Not even Eden Zero Fairy.
Yeah, OG Fairy Tale. You're gonna see a arcade power scale video coming out soon.
Oh my.
How much pleasure could he give to certain characters of Fairy Tale?
It's too wild that he did that in the first place.
Arcade is such a cool character.
I don't even know who that is, and I don't want to know who that is.
He's the Pleasure Dragon Slayer.
Oh, god damn it! Yeah, we're not talking about Young Usopp, $5 super chat. Caribou wanted to leave Egghead. He might not have killed Shaka, but he could have assisted some Seraphim failures that had a grudge on the Vegapunks. Bro, if it's Caribou, shout outs to Oda. I don't know how that comes out about, but it's not Caribou. I feel like I'm an expert on Caribou. I feel like I know I made a few videos on this man.
A Caribou expert.
Yeah.
I've studied all of his panels.
I did.
I've measured him out with my ruler in every single page. And
I did.
His character design is consistent.
You think I'm joking, but I'm actually a Caribou expert. That is, you could bring me on someone's channel as Caribou expert. You know how like on CNN, Fox News, they bring in like ancient alien expert. You know what I mean? Like expert on Egyptology, on Scientology, Caribou-tology. That's
I read spoilers. Oda's on his ass. Hey, you know what's funny? There's a Japanese community that reads spoilers too.
Yeah, Oda loves spoilers. Oda's
gonna have to genocide his own people. If he wants to get rid of spoilers.
Spoiled his own chapter not too long ago. He literally released a panel strip of Luffy fighting Lucci before the chapter was officially released, right? Like he did that.
Yeah, Oda doesn't mind spoilers, bro.
Yeah. I don't think Oda minds spoilers. The problem with the spoiler community is they're now, if Oda does it, that's how Oda intends the story, right? Sometimes it comes before the official chapter release of the current chapter, so you're getting spoiled about the next chapter before the current chapter comes out on official release. But then also the internet, you can't control the internet. That's why the spoiler community is bad. Sai has a TED talk, which we could talk about on the 50/50, an entire TED talk about why spoilers are a part of media, why the media, the industry uses spoilers in their own way. They have a whole faction of their community, of their arm devoted to spoilers. That's what teasers and trailers are. They're spoiling their movie in a concerted way to get you excited, right?
Question: why does the frame say doc? Because I am Dax Socket today.
Oh, this frame. Oh my god. I changed it on the website, but I didn't change it here. My bad.
I don't mind. Somebody mentioned it earlier, and I was like, you know what? I'll just be Dax. I got this.
Yeah, to be fair, he was Sai for most of the stream, and then I changed it like at the last hour or something like that. Oh my god, we have so many super chats. Holy shit, we're gonna have to speed run.
Okay, let's speed run the super chats.
Yeah, so we can get to the thing. So awesome $5 super chat says, is it odd that Shanks has no ambitions given his actions? What are Shanks's motivations? We said we speed run, and then he asked us a huge ass question. Does he matter to the broader story? His role in the world
this is a big question. Oh god.
Yeah. Odd that Shanks has no ambitions given his actions. Yes, I agree with that. What are Shanks' motivations? We don't know yet. Oda has been shielding them. Does he matter to the broader story? Yes.
I agree with all of Par's points.
Yeah, I think that the hidden ambitions is a part of Oda's schemes, right? He introduces his character chapter 1, and he's just like hiding him.
I kind of see Shanks as somebody who kind of carries Roger's will in a way. Like maybe because I think we talked about before, like how Shanks almost seems a little bit gatekeepy for the One Piece. Like, oh, I don't want you to get it, right? So I'm gonna stop this. I'm gonna end this journey real quick. I feel like that's fair because we gotta remember Roger is the guy who found him as a baby. Like, it makes sense if Shanks wants to honor Roger's wish of having the right person find Laugh Tale.
Yeah, I also think that the way Oda wrote Shanks, though he probably had his character design entirely made from chapter 1, that doesn't mean he can't pivot it. and it could fit that same framework. What you paint inside the frames can change. And so by allowing himself to stay on the frameworks of Shanks's character throughout the entire story, that allows it to be a lot more interesting, because that makes it so that we try to paint that picture, which is what Oda always tends to do, especially with these mysterious things, right? He gives us silhouettes, he gives us rumors, and we try to figure out what this person looks like, or what they feel like, or what they're gonna do. And I think that's what Shanks is about, right? And he makes that so much harder, because he also says that he himself, like, Shanks represents he himself. So that's kind of cool.
He's a walking plot device too.
Yeah,
that's another way to look at it. He's putty. Since there's not too much to his character we know about, he could literally be anything.
He's Majin Buu.
There's no limits to Shanks.
So the next super chat, the black man who laughs. Keep on laughing. $5 says Hattori is Lafitte. Can't unsee it from the wings to the hat. Have you been in my Discord? Because we have a full discussion about this, and I committed to make a video about this. I talked to Sai at length. I typed an entire essay, and Sai gave me his rebuttal, and I have now a response to strengthen this theory. The only problem is it's not a prioritized theory in my opinion, but maybe because of this chapter it is. I don't know if I'll have the time to make it. We'll see. If Oda blesses me with the focus of gods, then maybe I'll be able to pull it out. But we've seen long-term hypnosis with Morgan, so Lucci can be under it. True. I like that. I do like that. The hypnosis point is one of my favorite ones that you brought up, because that is a day one concept. Most of the non-devil fruit powers in One Piece have all been hypnosis related. You gotta ask yourself, Oda's probably gonna incorporate that somehow. Why are you laughing?
It's hypnosis.
Why is hypnosis funny?
Because imagine if Luffy never wanted to find the One Piece, he's just hypnotized to find it. Shanks is like, oh, Luffy, I'm gonna give you the straw hat, but it's actually a mind control device.
He dangled his arm to hypnotize him. That was the hypnosis. Yeah. No, he manipulated Luffy. He's like, you owe me an arm, bro. You gotta be a great pirate now.
Do something for me.
Mike Super, $2 super chat, said, Par had me watching ant videos in reference to the 50/50 podcast last episode. I literally went off about ant warfare, and it's so cool. It's the coolest. Ant
warfare is dope.
Ant warfare is cooler than human warfare. Like, it's without a doubt one of the coolest things.
Like the video of the guy like setting up an ant for failure, that's still so goated.
Yeah, that, and then like zombie ants, Zambi guerrilla warfare, ant giant warfare. We don't have giant humans that we fight against besides Samoans, which is a regular theme on the 50/50 podcast.
Yeah,
but
Par loves talking about Samoan people.
Nor with the $2 which said, please do poll for Alabasta versus Arabasta for future videos. How to pronounce it? It's funny because I talked to, I think Randy, he acknowledges it, but he still pronounces it because that's like a thing that he says. But at the end of the day, it's like we won't know. It's the same thing with the Raftail, right? We wouldn't know that's not Raftail until Oda's spelled out Laugh-tail to us, right? In that way. So like the same thing with Arabasta. It's like, I'm pretty sure when it comes down to it, it'll probably have some kind of like significance. That's probably why the editors and translators came out with that statement. I forget when it was. Was it in line with the last break? I'm pretty sure in the Road to Laugh-tail when that came out, when they switched it up to the Arabasta thing. The same time when they switched it from Road Poneglyph to Load Poneglyph. So now that's why half the community now is saying Load Poneglyph instead of Road.
Oh, is that why?
Yeah, because when Road to Laugh-tail came out, that's when the R's and L's got super focused on. And so in the translations, it says load half the time and road half the time. We don't know necessarily why.
Under the official translation?
I believe so. I forget where it was. I don't remember if it was Artur. I talked to Artur at the time, where he's just like, yeah, we don't know until we get context. And I think he was saying in the context, now load Poneglyph could make more sense because it might connect to Load Star. And I might be misquoting Artur, but I remember that coming from him. And then he was saying essentially the same thing. We have no context about Alabasta's meaning, so that's why Arabasta or Alabasta could work. How you pronounce it is up to you. That's essentially what that is. Until we get the
I
context.
think road and load are both fair. Same with Alabasta, Arabasta.
Yeah. I like the load star
load
connection.
To raft tail.
Yeah, load. Well,
that's a good one.
That is a goofy like realization. That's like, why would load to laugh tail even make sense, right? Like, because then that's even weirder. So we got Ziff with the 15 squiggles. He says, yo, so happy to catch the stream. Did you discuss the option of Lafitte shooting Shaka? He uses guns constantly. We actually talked about how, like, the instantly it's like, who uses guns regularly? Who thematically uses guns? All the Blackbeard pirates use guns. Now, me and Sai have talked about Blackbeard pirates in their involvement here. I wouldn't be surprised. The last few chapters pulled it away, and maybe that's even more reason to think that they're here. I think the biggest question is, how does the timeline fit, right? That's something else we discussed, like the 2 months of the Cypher Pole people being here versus we saw the Blackbeard pirates like in different islands probably about 2 months ago. We don't know. That's why on Sunday I probably will have a timeline stream discuss detective. No. We're gonna have the history par. The
hysterectomy par.
Oh,
what's up?
God. And with that, next super chat. Lafitte, I like Lafitte. The thing is, Lafitte has been noted to, whenever he walks, you can't hear him walk. That's what's notable about him, because he has tap shoes, and I'm pretty sure Doflamingo was like, how come we didn't sense him even though he has tap shoes? That was when he invaded Mer Joie, and that was probably around chapter 433, 430, around there probably, or 230, no, 430, around there. Mr. Bushido, €2 says Hattori and Stussy are behind this. Or actually, no, it was around 233. It might be around there. Yeah, 233 is probably the Hattori scene. Hattori and Stussy are behind this. I like the Hattori angle. I'm gonna try and get that video out. Stussy. Wait, why Lafitte? Oh, Lafitte, yeah.
Yeah.
Stussy I like because she's when I backed up, I was thinking like Stussy could make a lot of sense because she's already the most tied character. She's tied to everything, so it wouldn't be absurd to just give her another motive. Like that's kind of like the situation with Stussy. If something doesn't make sense, right? Like who was calling through the Den Mushi? Oh, it's just Stussy, right? Who's betraying CP0? Stussy. Who's the most because she's a clone of the Mads. It's like at this point you could put a lot on Stussy and it could make sense. So Stussy's involvement wouldn't be surprising. ParVision, if we had a Vegapunk,
Stussy's actually Gold Roger.
People thought Morgan's was for a while. If we had a Vegapunk, which is technically the equivalent of Einstein, we could have a Charlie Chaplin. They were friends. Besides, his headquarters is called Punk Records, and Stussy is a reference to Marilyn Monroe, and Vegapunk. Oh yeah, Einstein, I think, and Marilyn Monroe were like lovers. I'm pretty sure.
Really?
I think they were at least pen pals. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they talked to each other heavy. Like Einstein had the riz, bro. Like if we're wondering what that tongue do, we know what that tongue do, bro. Like he was almost the smart Pete Davidson of his time. I'm pretty sure Einstein rizzed up a bunch of girls.
I heard of that conspiracy.
I don't think it's
like
a conspiracy. I think it's
like
confirmed. I think it's confirmed. LJ,
the Marilyn Monroe I know would never do that.
Hey, don't doubt Einstein's riz, bro. LJ with the $5 super chat says, if it is Shiryu, then it could also be why he showed up as a shadowy figure when destroying the cameras too. Maybe grabbing something for Blackbeard. I like Shiryu. If Shiryu is here, I'm for it. Right, Sai? You're there for it.
I've been on the Shiryu train since day one, but
yeah. It's odd.
I feel like every week Shiryu falls farther and farther from God. So
Shiryu is one of the only ones who doesn't have a proper timeline besides chapter 925. But ooh, is that the computer parts? Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, and wow, thank you so much for lunch. Itadakimasu. But what's it called? Yeah, I mean, we've talked about why Shiryu made sense prior. It was at that point when me and Sai talked about it, was like beating a dead horse, which in that, in that line of logic, the dead horse that I would love to beat is Stronger. Stronger is a great option here. Maybe the stronger option here.
They're gonna say Stussy.
Stussy ain't a horse, bro. Don't say that about our girl Stussy. LJ, $5 super chat, also says, allowing him to search the lab compound, which led him to find the old base underground, finding the code for the barrier, and capture CP0 and now Vegapunk. You know what? Here's the best. I have not heard this connection. Sai, you ready for it?
Go for it.
The best reason why Shiryu is the person behind this, right? What is happening in Cypher Pole? They are imprisoned. Who is an expertise? The expert man in all of One Piece about imprisonment, about not giving people their food. I don't know. The Impel Down Warden. The Warden of Impel Down.
But Shiryu just went around killing too many prisoners, though.
And
do you think Shiryu would actually let these guys live? Magellan had to knock him down a peg because Shiryu kept on killing people.
The thing is, Shiryu had pent up rage. He wasn't just killing people all the time. It took a while. Maybe 2 months is still within that window. Yeah, he wasn't like, because he got sent to Impel Down level 6 after he was a warden. But while he was a warden, he was a good dude. Not a good dude, but he wasn't killing people all the time, right? And then Magellan like found out he was killing people, then sent to level 6, right? So it wasn't like all of the Cypher Pole agents aren't just gonna be slaughtered.
But why would he take care of the Cypher Pole agents though when he has no reason to? Like, because now he's a pirate, right? Because back then he was a warden, so he had like some incentive to not kill people. But now that he's actually a pirate of working for Blackbeard, like
maybe he remembers some of them. You know, maybe they're brothers at arms. Like at one time he's like, you know what? I remember you, brother. All I'm saying is he's good at prisoning people, right? He should be. Like, if anyone...
Helmeppo is too.
Why is
He tied Zoro to like a little stick in the end of the yard. He didn't give him food either.
And how did that go?
Well, that's like saying, how did Shiryu go? Like, he got taken down by Magellan. Everybody has to lose eventually.
All right, but I think Helmeppo versus the head jailer of Impel Down, way different, bro, on the resume. Stupid son of Axehand Morgan versus Shiryu of the Rain.
You're dissing Axehand Morgan. How dare you? People love Axehand Morgan still to this day.
I think this is the last one on LJ's spree of Shiryu agenda. $5 super chat says, Shiryu matches all the criteria, such as he disappeared after he fought Moria. He can turn invisible, so when he got to Egghead, no one ever knew he was there. But the thing is, like, in order to like kidnap the CP agents and then take them from the ship and then imprison them in Labo phase, like, being invisible isn't the only, like, there's much more than being invisible to that, right? Like how did Shaka not see like loads of people being like transported over? Isn't the only way you can really go up there through the pipelines, or like the thing flies you there? So it's like, that's so odd that Shiryu would be able to manage to bring all of them up.
I just think Shiryu would kill him too.
Yeah.
Shiryu would be a slaughterhouse.
Mr. Shido,
isn't he the one who cut down, or was going to cut down Gekko Moria? Oh, he did. Yeah, he did cut him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Shiryu would totally blast them.
Mr. Bushido, 2 years. Why is the Carrot disrespect? Oda keeps hinting at her. No, I agree. Carrot's going to be important in the show. I've said that. I've said that in my videos. She is the representation of Kaguya at the moment. A white rabbit that's tied to the moon. That is the queen of her dukedom now. 100% important. It's just not important in the way you think. You were holding on to Carrot being in a barrel. I'm holding on to Carrot showing up in the last saga and playing a pivotal role because she'll get developed off screen rather than not being developed on screen, which is the history. Because I'm a true Carrot fan. A true Carrot fan would prefer Carrot to be off-screen developed rather than being put to the wayside during Onigashima and Whole Cake Island. Because that's what happens when she's on screen. Nothing happens.
Why do you use a gun though? Yeah, why would Shiryu use a gun?
True. Well, it could be multiple. I think if it were the Blackbeard Pirates, it wouldn't be one. But in that regard, it's even more confusing. How do you hide multiple people?
Yeah.
Are they just all super stealthy, and then that takes them down even more?
They have a whole operation going on.
Yeah. Next, Newton next door.
Visits Egghead like it's a vacation home at this point.
That'd be rough, bro. Newton next door, $2 super says, Oda is showing a lot of tongues this arc. I wonder what that tongue do, bro. Wonder what that tongue do. I wonder if it'll be important. Probably someone in the Void Sentry is gonna have that tongue, 100%.
They used guns during the war. That is true. But I think that was, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. They did use guns during the war against Whitebeard.
Yeah.
But I just can't imagine that being like their iconic thing. Maybe it is though. Maybe I'm wrong.
Did Shiryu use a gun, or because I remember some people
used a sword?
Yeah,
but
Shiryu used
a couple of
everybody else used
like it was like half and half.
I don't even think it was half and half. I think there was like 2 people who stabbed him, and then everyone else just pulled out the blicky and went pa 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 pa. I remember that, unless the anime made that shit up, but I'm pretty sure I remember the gunfire.
The anime went into more depth with it, but like in the manga, it was just like a giant panel, so it's kind of hard to tell who has what.
Yeah. Alexander super chatted $10. Said, "Hey lads, how you doing?" Probably just a standard sound effect, but the only time I noticed Katak reading One Piece was 7:35 when Sabo was walking with his pipe staff. What characters carry stuff? Siren's cane. Go to chapter 908 and you'll see the Gorosei have the Katak thing, and you also see Eam have the Katak thing. I've found it a few other times. I think what mainly it is when Oda's just emphasizing steps, footsteps, walking, any of that regard. Then he'll use the Katak thing. Because we weren't given anything other than from Eam other than that they were walking, right? We can actually take that detail from Eam to say that Eam probably has legs, 2 legs, right? Rather than like 4 legs or no legs, or it's just a floating thing. No, he probably has legs because he makes the Katak sound just like the Gorosei did. Alexander, $2 super chat says, Young Akainu Seraphim Wend. Sai would make a second channel just to fanboy over that.
It's actually just me.
Yeah, exactly. It would look exactly like Sai. All the tattoos and everything. FrameX, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Again. Savage Emperor, $10 says, they say every time a bell rings, an angel gets its wings. Seraphim. The bell rung 16 times, so if it like most think, maybe the original 7 warlords and 1, Vegapunk 1, that counts as a satellite 2. I was confused by the end, but what you're saying is 7 warlords plus Vegapunk would make 8 seraphims in total, making Vegapunk, making there be a punk seraphim. But technically right now we only have 5 of the seraphims, so I'm not too sure. Michael Mays Jr., $5 super chat said, that's a wild part. I'm looking to possibly to be a firefighter next year, but how did that happen? Aren't they essentially essential workers? You're talking about how China just let the building just burn down and the people die. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, China is
just a little bit different from most countries.
Yeah. They definitely that one's a rough one. D Kutch, $2 super chat said, everyone yelling at Zoro has sharp teeth but Lucci. What? That's weird.
But did they really?
Let me see this. No way.
Well, giraffes have sharp teeth, so that makes sense.
No, they don't, Sai.
Yeah, they do.
Wait, where's the panel?
What does Sai think about the theory that the trader's emu? I heard that one. I'm not personally a fan, but I could see why people think that, considering that the Godosei are here, but... Or I say Godosei, but Saturn, I guess is a better way to put it.
That is interesting about the teeth. I'm gonna think about that one. Kube. Shouts to Kube. We talked a lot about his recent theory on Denden Kushi's channel about God Valley.
That's a good name. Denden. Wait, what was that? Denden Kush?
Yeah, Denden Kushi.
That's a good name.
Yeah, I love it. I had the same reaction when I heard of it.
Denden Kush.
Just here to remind y'all, my agenda of Dr. Hogback being that scientist of the West Blue that Vegapunk mentioned. Don't forget DOG, Hogback better than Caesar. Damn, Hogback better than Caesar. You're gonna take
I
that?
read that. I read that earlier. I decided to ignore the Caesar slander. I saw the super chat pop up and I was like, nope. I'm gonna avert my eyes.
Also, Kube, were you the one who brought that up?
That ain't the gospel.
The Cogback thing, because I remember I forget where it was, but we talked about that a lot on the stream. So shout out to you if that was generated from you. AIM PDX with the 24 myrrh. Okay, hear me out. Wanze from CP7 will make a comeback this arc. He's got the mad drip at Water 7. You know,
is he still handsome?
No. He asked
reverted?
Sanji to revert him. He thought he was ugly, I'm pretty sure. He's like, what did you do to my face? And Sanji hit him one last time and then reverted him back. Yeah, he did. His jacket did say Mads. I always was wondering if that would ever come back. This is the arc to bring it back. So good point, AMPX. I don't know what Wanze would do necessarily in this situation, in this arc. I don't know what Ramen could possibly do. Love it though.
The Ramen could feed the starving Cypher Pole agents. That could be it. Sanji made him back ugly.
He's been shooting ramen out of his nose this entire time. Starlight, Sai, quick question. You're in prison, 2 months. There's some weird dude next to you. Can make ramen from his spit. Do you eat it?
If it was from a devil fruit, I would. But if it's just like
no, it's not. Wanze doesn't
ability
have a devil fruit.
like Wanze, probably not.
Damn,
at least
2
like
months?
when Strusen does it, it's like okay, like he's turning rocks and our feces into food. That's that's devil fruits, whatever. It bends reality. But if Wanze does it from his nose and it's not a devil fruit, I probably wouldn't want it.
Salami Salimbo says that the guns in chapter 45, when Blackbeard Pirates kills Whitebeard, they resemble the gun in this chapter. Yeah, I would. But the thing is, here's my thing, right? I'm not against that. What I am against is making a lot of assertions based off of the literal tip, bro. Like, I'm telling you, there's a lot of tips that you can look at and you won't know who the owner of that tip is. Tips are deceiving. So when you go around and identifying people based off the tip, be careful. All right, that's the advice of the moment. You have to look at the whole thing. A lot of guns look similar just by the tip. You don't know if it's a pistol. You don't know it's a rifle. You don't know.
Sanji's changing people's looks similar to Ivankov.
Yeah, that's my fourth part to my Sanji theory, that Sanji has plastic surgery ability. That's a whole thing about the elemental hockey. Sanji can make Sanji. So what I basically said is that Sanji might be able to get to a point where he can change people's genders by kicking them.
Hey, I mean, he even did Ivankov's attack in this chapter, so...
Yeah, that's what someone pointed out, that theory might have fruition here, because I was saying that by the end of the series, Sanji might be able to change someone's gender by kicking them, because he learned from Ivankov. He experienced it, and the thing about Sanji is he has essentially memory powers. He can memorize things. When he sees it one time, he can do it right after. What naughty joke. There was nothing. Whatever you took away from that, that's on you. Starlight Sky, $10 super chat says, from the start of the arc, a living creature's will was framed as beyond control, and Jinbei foreshadowed the dangers of corrupting punk records. S. Flamingo capitalizes on both. Cypher Pole guns triggered him. Interesting. So you're saying S. Flamingo is traumatized by the Cypher Pole guns, and that's what created this situation. Hey, Doflamingo is a confirmed conqueror, so if there's a Seraphim of him, he would be on the same tier as Boas and have a personality, have emotions, and be able to express himself like this. So, S. Flamingo, I'm down for. Sai, how do you feel about S. Flamingo? You want S. Flamingo in the story?
Oh yeah, I talked about it in my video about
Gotcha.
F. Flamingo being a pretty solid candidate.
Gotcha. All right, we're at the last few super chats. These will be the last few, and then me and Sai actually have to go to record our discussion. And I just want to thank you guys for tuning in for as long as you did. These are always a lot of fun. Got a lot to take care of today. If you guys haven't already, subscribe to Sai. Especially if you watch spoilers. Don't do it if you don't want spoilers, and you want to stay in the safe, warm space that is my channel.
Even if you don't want spoilers, still sub.
Fair enough. Whichever way. Yeah, Sai has a lot of other discussions too, like the top 10 Googled answers questions on YouTube about One Piece, right? With Brago. And then on top of that, check out the video I posted up this morning. It's one of my favorite ones I've made because of what it means for One Piece. It spawned like 4 more videos, which I'll get to. So without further ado, let's get to the rest of these super chats. Terrible TJ, $2 super chat says Caribou helps punk records off of Egghead. I can see that. That's like the only kind of thing.
That's like the best use that Caribou has, like just that swamp ability.
Yeah. Durag Sama, wait a second, Durag Sama, are you the TikTok creator? There's a dude on TikTok. Every day he shouts out, he makes a video about a character's birthday, and he's just like, and then when people are like, wait, how do you know so much about this One Piece event? And he's like, what do you mean I was there? And he'll Photoshop a picture of him in the scene. He's like, I was there. It's so funny. I love it. If that's you, shout out to you, Durag. Also, why 2? Did someone take the first one? $5 super chat said, hey Part, it has to be Atlas, big CEO. Hey, I agree. But Durag Sama says, seems kind of suspicious. Shaka conveniently thought where Stella would be. Yeah. I don't know what to do about that line other than to just accept it as stupidity. Frame X, €5 says, do you guys think Shaka said that to Dragon because he knew the world government were coming for him? I keep thinking it could be more than that. Yeah, but like Shaka was the one who like countered CP0. Like he had the Seraphims, he had all this stuff. He felt confident in taking whatever came his way. The moment where that confidence was sort of shaken was when the dome with security went down, right? Like it was those moments that he was like, oh God, you know what I mean? So maybe him dying, maybe like it didn't make sense for it to be the world government because he felt so confident, right? He's basically like, if the dome security doesn't go down, we're fine.
And then it went down. He's like, oh God.
He's like, oh
God, it's starting.
So I don't know if it makes sense for him realizing him dying was because of the world government. I don't know. Maybe though.
And then we lost our god Usopp too.
Wait, what do you mean?
He's stoned up.
Oh yeah, he's stoned up. I repressed that memory. Not Usopp. Not my guy Usopp.
Dude, you know how many people are still thinking this is a big W for Usopp?
What do you mean, big W?
I don't know, man. The Usopp fan base goes pretty crazy.
I'm a Usopp fan, and I was upset. I was upset they gave him an L right before I'm about to drop like 3 videos on Usopp, specifically only about Usopp.
Usopp's always negative.
LJ $5 says, I don't know if you know, but back in World War II, there was a famous acronym that was called MAD. Yep, which means mutually assured destruction, any correlation. No, yeah, Time Lord has brought that up multiple times. I think we came to understand that that's probably what MAD's team referred to, that all of the scientists had mutually assured destruction. That's why they never went against each other. But that doesn't necessarily apply to Vegapunk, because like Vegapunk could probably easily destroy all of them. Apple Nuggets $5 super chat says, Sparrow has a crazy tongue too. You guys think that Vegapunk got some big mom cheeks? Wouldn't be surprised. I think someone debunked it, but I don't remember what the debunking was. And so I still like it. I'm sorry that this is my first ever dono, but I had to ask. That's a fair thing. You know what?
Since it's his first dono, we're not going to answer the question.
I was going to say, I've had crazier first donos. I'm
kidding.
And I just appreciate that you apologize, that you recognized your first dono was out of pocket. And you're like almost saying, this isn't how I normally am. I'm so sorry.
I think donos are for the out of pocket questions, so feel free.
Yeah, feel free. And we got DK Rayleigh.
It's a safe space here.
DK Rayleigh with a $5 super chat saying, hoping Frankie caught a stray bubble bullet from the bubble gun to unpetrify. If nobody is there to fight as Snake, Lilith probably dies.
So would seawater unpetrify somebody though?
I don't know.
Like if Boa Hancock froze somebody, would that be like a viable option? Because if so, then Blackbeard never had to negotiate. He could just toss him in the ocean, right?
Yeah. I don't think so. I don't think that's how it works.
I guess, I mean, theoretically, I feel like that would work, but I don't know.
To me, the reason
kind of up to Oda, huh?
So in the discussion, someone brought up Moria's, right? If you stole the shadow, whatever, put it in the thing. The difference there is the shadow is actively acting on that corpse. So if you threw that corpse in the water, the shadow should leave it. Whereas this, I see it as a status change, like similar to Luffy. Luffy goes in the water, he stays rubber. Just because he's in the water doesn't negate the rubber part, right? Even though we know that now his fruit's different, that context is still there. He's not rubber by nature, he's rubber from the fruit. If you negate the fruit, why doesn't he turn back to a normal person in the water? The same thing as the statues. These people are turned to actual stone. It's not like a devil fruit is keeping them in stone situation. It's that they are stone. It's that I think that a sea stone type of thing, like maybe Boa can't turn people who are in water to stone, or she can't turn people who have like sea stone clothing into stone. Like that's how I would see that.
Sea stone drip, yeah, that'd be kind of cool.
I wouldn't be surprised. We got sea stone lipstick now, right?
Yeah, just like, hey, what's up, guys? I got my sea stone snapback. I got a sea stone hoodie. Like nobody's gonna stop me anymore.
And so, I got through all the super chats. I can't thank you guys enough for all the support, for being here. There's still like 400 people here. That's crazy. 1078 is going to be exciting. I think that's the one thing that I want to talk more about with Sai. And so if you guys want to hear what we think, we'll probably discuss it on our call on his channel. And yeah, so with that, make sure you guys check out Sai.
What is today? Thursday? Have a beautiful Thursday.
Have a thirsty Thursday. Make sure you're pan check certified. Beat
Jinx
the allegations.
Maze, all that good stuff. Have a great day, guys.
All of that. Whatever Sai said, sure. I want to end it on 14 seconds. So I'm going to end